Hey guys, welcome back. Yeah, welcome back to episode 2 of Grombrindal's The Return. The goal of this campaign is for Grombrindal to return back to the traditional dwarf homes in the World's Edge Mountains after completing his mission to destroy Malekith, and then reunite with the High King Thorgrim and save the dwarven peoples, unite the holds and all that good stuff. So step 1 completed. Malekith has been eliminated. However, Grombrindal's armies were destroyed by the fiend Kemla and his undead hordes, and the remnants of our army, such as it is, have been basically on the run now from superior armies that are all over the place. We went through the portal to get here, established a little foothold, but then we run into this, which, yeah, probably not really viable for us to contend with that. So we sent a scout out this way, thinking maybe we could get up to this portal, and we ran into this. There's Ironhide. And yeah, so that's where we're up to now. So yeah, so if you want to have a vote, how long do you think we're going to last? Less than 5 turns, less than 10 turns, less than 20 turns, or are we going to last forever because dwarf victory is inevitable? Those are the options. Saturday morning coffee, a biscuit, and a mercy stream. It's shaping up to be a nice weekend. Cheers. Yeah, that sounds good, Wiley. I've got a biscuit here myself. I've got a coffee. I'm doing the same thing. Hey Benji. Hey Jijan. So yeah, we've got a bit of a conundrum here. I'm not sure. I mean, obviously, dwarf victory is inevitable, but I can't really see it from where I'm sitting right now. Grombrindal's too angry to die. I hope so. I'm the one on the heal support today. No worries. Alright, well, I guess we want to try and keep our army alive is the main.
Yes, the axe thirsts for war.
So my other plan was to try and push through here, maybe jump over here, dodge Skarsnik's armies, and then get in here to save Karaz-a-Karak. But I don't. I'm not confident that we're going to make it. Because yeah, if we like. Even if we force march to there, like we might maybe, yeah, I mean,
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, so if I move to there, nah, he'll be able to get me. So if I move to there, he'll be able to get me. If I force march to there, this guy won't be able to reach me this turn. But if there's another army over here, then I'm screwed. And if we're in force march, then it's game over. Hey Shadow Slap, hey Wolfsfall. No, yeah, it's not going well. It's not going well. I gotta, let's be honest. So yeah, I don't know. I think we gotta go back through the portal. Gotta escape back to Nagaroth. At least temporarily. I mean, if saving the Dowie race was easy, then it wouldn't be worth doing, would it? Yeah, we're so close. We're so close to Karaz-a-Karak. And now our High King's in trouble. He's already lost Mount Squighorn and the Pillars of Grungni by the looks of it. All right, yeah, I think we're gonna have to go back through. We gotta sort of salvage what we can.
For the wisdom of for later. My
This guy can't get away.
ready. Time for a reckoning.
I could.
Anad. One
I'm not sure if I should leave him there or not, but
let us begin. Shug off.
he's in force march, so if he moves there, he'll be dead. This guy might survive. Yeah, I mean, thank goodness the portal, they don't use the portals is right, but I mean, I don't know how safe this is over here. We had Valkyria was chasing us with all these armies before. She's probably, I mean, now that we've disappeared, she would have been chasing us and then she would have given up once we disappeared, I guess. So she's probably, well, we know she's got 2 armies there. Yeah, no, she's probably, it would probably be pretty safe. She probably isn't going to be here. So this should, yeah, this should work. All right. Oh, should we continue trying to piece out with oh, we're already pieced out with the dwarfs, basically.
Yes. Aye. Come, kin. Let us. Ha ha. Ready. It is time. Aye. All here are honored dwarfkin. We'll
Try and establish, keep establishing some.
Yes. By Grombrindal.
Try to keep establishing relations with our dwarf kin.
It is time.
Should I trade with the Western provinces? I don't know. I mean, I could, but I feel like it's more important that I
To war.
make friends with these guys.
Come, kin. Let us feast and drink. Sure. What? Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before. Very well.
Xiao Ming. The Celestial to war. I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome here. Aye.
All right. Well, I don't think we're going to die at least. I don't think we're going to die at least this turn. It's actually, as long as we keep going back and forth through the portal, they can never kill us. So technically, I could last forever, but I don't think we wouldn't be victorious. Then if we just keep going back and forth through the portal, then the Dawi race will be dead by the time we come out. Okay. I was hoping that would happen, so we got to retreat. We didn't die. So we've still got our 4th army.
Time for a reckoning. By the grudge bearer's will.
Are we going to conquer the world? I hope so. Which army is the refugee army? They're all refugee armies, bro. This is the extent of our forces right now. We've got this settlement here, but we're kind of like surrounded by enemies. Got this settlement here, which is about to get taken out by these guys, and we've got this settlement here.
For the wisdom of Valea.
So yeah, maybe if we run.
Summon me if you dare.
Head into Alithanar's lands.
Got then.
Yeah, Alithanar's probably not going to like us trespassing through his lands, but he probably won't attack us.
Vengeful Ridlord.
Oh yeah, there's no attrition. There's no attrition in his lands as well. That's good.
The axe thirsts for war. Sure enough.
Yeah, it's not going super good. Maybe there'll be like some ruins in the back of Alithanar's lands that we could just hole up in and build up a bit. If we could just recruit some troops, even just like some miners or something, that would be fine. You know, just some, you know, even just an army of miners, that'd be fine. Then the, you know, the innate superiority of the Doi warrior would take us to victory.
My anger burns bright. I'll get on it. To war. Moving. Onward. Move. To war. My axe thirsts for war.
Guys probably not liking us as much now. But, okay. I wish I had let more grudges build up so we could have hired more slayers. We can't recruit slayers in enemy territory though. They need a friendly territory to be able to do it. Yeah, it looks like he's consolidated everything over here. Oh, this is sort of Kane. All right, I reckon we head to Ulthuan and take out the Scourge of Cain. These orange dark elves, hopefully we can take them out, and maybe they'll have left their settlements undefended or something. Or maybe Nikari will have created, you know, some turmoil or whatever. And there could be a place there for us. Oh, I suppose we could turn on these guys. Have we got a non-aggression pact? We don't have a non-aggression pact with these guys. But I don't know. If we attack them, then be like 1, 2, 3, 5. I don't know. They'll be here in like 5 turns. I mean, that probably would work. Okay.
Siren of the storms.
For the wisdom of Valea.
I've got another campaign ready to go. So if we die in this one, then I'll just start a new campaign. I've got a different campaign I wanted to play after this one, so we can just accelerate the plans and bring that forward if we need to. But I haven't given up. I feel like there's still a chance we can bring this back from the brink of destruction. Hey Andy, yeah, I'm liking it. I'm still like, I don't know. Like I gotta like, you know, try and work hard next time new stuff comes out from CA and everything, and there'll be more interest in the game and everything. So I'm looking forward to that. But you know, a little nervous about that I won't know how to do very well and stuff, you know. But we shall see. I feel like these guys are going to declare war on me again. We've got a non-aggression pact at the moment. No, we don't. They're hostile. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna do what I said. I'm gonna come across to either here or there.
Onward. Anad. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. Ready. On to glory. For the ancestors. Let us begin.
I might see
Beards in belts.
if this guy can recruit like a couple of units miners. While these guys are crossing. Alright. We got this. Hopefully.
I've got nothing for you, son of Sigmar. Keep walking.
Sure. Yep. Empire have always been good friends to the Dwarfs. Hey, Ancient Hoplite. Welcome, welcome. This is a settlement garrison. They're dead. That was always going to happen. I wonder if I should have just run away up into them. No, we don't even have any provinces, basically. No, I don't think we're ever going to defeat that army in battle, not for a long time, so...
I'll cast the runes. I'm leaving.
Oh shit, okay. Alright, well this looks like it's sort of undefended, so that's pretty cool.
Setting off.
Let us begin. Move. What? Move.
Okay, well...
For the wisdom of Valea.
Alright, well, we've made landfall. Hopefully we've found ourselves a new home. We'll bring back Grombrindal. And we'll bring back... Who's our next most powerful lord? Bonadondrin, right, level 9. Willock Kjotson.
Runlord. Aye, I suppose so.
My axe thirsts for war.
If these guys declare war on me, then I'm thinking we're pretty much dead anyway, but...
Let us
May as well
begin,
take him out of force march.
commands.
So, yeah, so if we declare war on these guys...
And you may escape with your life.
Seducer Slanesh, they're a defensive alliance. They got a defensive alliance with Seducer Slanesh. So yeah, I don't know if we want to mess with Slanesh right now. Well, that doesn't look too strong, but I mean it looks a lot stronger than our army.
Master of runecraft.
Does if we get invited into the war through another war, does that avoid the defensive alliance? It used to. If I go and make contact with Lothern, and then I ask Lothern to join their war against the Shrine of Cain, then will that stop them from joining in? Not sure. I hope so. Hungry gods. We don't have any settlements really, so it's fine. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to declare war on them. Wait.
Summon me if you dare.
Alright, I'll bring this guy over as well.
Be settled. Moving.
Well, we can't quite...
By the grudge bearer's will.
Oh, you can. Oh, yeah, sort of.
The throng agrees.
That probably...
Aye, grudges will be settled as the High King comes.
yeah, that would be in range. So we could attack next turn and he'd be able to join in.
Aye, I'll see it done.
So we want this guy...
I'm done ready.
in such a spot. Do you reckon that covers... like, if they try to come through here...
What? I'm going.
Yeah, I think that covers the entrance, so if anyone tries to come in, he'll block it. And then if this guy is like it in here...
I go where I'm needed. Don't you fret, it's done. Who calls me? Can I help you?
Yes, you can bypass defensive ally by getting another warrior faction to invite you. Thanks, Ninja Jim. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they'd fix that maybe, or they'd, you know, there's always that little loophole.
Wisdom of Valea.
Alright, so... Hey, Andrew Jones. Andrew Jones gifted 1 Mercy Mad memberships. Thanks a lot, buddy. Much appreciated. I will name one of my mighty dwarven warriors in your honor. And yeah, welcome Thirsty Pad to the Patrons of the Sciences. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for that. Thanks for your support. Has been a Warhammer for over 24 months now. Yeah, this is it's looking pretty grim, guys. It's pretty grim. It's we're teetering on a knife's edge here. But we've got to just do everything we can. We can't give up. Dwarves don't give up. It's not in their natures. Right, so he's at war with Illyrian, Lothan, Etain, and Avalon. So if we can make contact with one of them, I'm guessing this is still owned by Avalon.
Forwards.
Oh, we've got Avalon. Here we go. Okay.
I am the bright flower of the goddess, chosen.
So how many?
Fear my malice.
2 settlements they've got, and they're rank 76. Shit, so they're actually stronger than I thought they were. Yeah, we gotta go for it. Should I wait one turn, maybe? Maybe, nah, 1 turn won't do it because... what's the garrison look like?
But know this.
Grombrindal's too angry to give up. Yeah, exactly. Shrine of Cain. Oh shit, they've got a pretty good garrison there. Alright, maybe we'll wait. Ooh, Nukari has 3 stacks. Yeah, I know, Nukari's, it's bullshit. Alright. Let's wait until... We'll wait until we get our extra recruits. 2 turns. We'll replace Drama Dragon Slayer with Bonodondron, mighty hero of the dwarfs.
Casting the runes.
Rune of Sanctuary, yeah, nice. Really anything else we can do? Oh, we've got a heap of rune of stuff. I don't know if we can get some useful things. I guess, you know, like Slayer's rings are just okay, but they're kind of shit, aren't they? What about armor? Have we got any elf slaying gear? No chance of a tank card, no. We've got beer already from trading with dwarfs. Actually, yeah, that's a good call, Javens. I hadn't even thought of that. If we can get trade with somebody who's got a pottery, then potentially we could be back in the game for as far as. No, we don't have. No, I already spent all my trade. I already traded as much as I could with all the other dwarfs. So yeah, no one will trade with me.
So. Yes.
Favored.
Greatest of the...
Doesn't... Oh. No, I can't really end a trade agreement easily because...
Protector of the Oak.
Click.
Orion.
Importing.
Maria Querdil.
Reducing pottery.
Lord of the Glade.
Elms. The forest calls. Ashkar.
What's the difference between exporting and producing? Oh, does producing mean she's got no trade partners? You'd think that she'd want to trade. Yeah, exporting means they're trading it. Producing means they're making it, but they're not trading it. Yeah, interesting.
Bring ruin.
All right, so we've got a couple of options there. They're importing. No, she's producing but not exporting, so we can trade her for it. They're exporting, so that we can trade them for it. And they're importing, so it's got to be Arguelon or Wargrave of Woe. She's minus 15. Arguelon is minus 33, so that's off the table. I think this is pretty much off the table as well. Too many trade partners is minus 6. Yeah, I think even if we got rid of one of our trade partners, then they would probably still say too many trade partners. So, you know, it's not like if we got rid of one trade partner, it would instantly get rid of that minus 6. Like, we'd still have, you know. That's all right. Well, have we got vision on Reichland?
The nation calls.
Yeah, Reichland's not producing.
The now.
They might eventually. Just double check with Draco that there's nothing else we can do. Would Oathgold cheese be too boring? Actually, no. Good call, Ninja Jim. Fucking Oathgold cheese would be fine. Like, anything that we can do to get ourselves out of this hole is worth trying, I think. So, how do you do it again? Do you make greens or do you make blues? Can't remember now. Is it blues or greens you want to make? It's greens you want to make. Yeah, it's greens you make. You make greens and then you make them, you merge them up, right? Green weapons is what we want. You can't make white, you can only make green. Oh, they're white, sorry, yeah, white. Whatever, lowest level, yeah. All right, so we're gonna use the ancient art of Oathgold cheesing to try to make our 3 dwarf lords here, Bonadondra, Willock, Kjotson, and Grombrindal, and our new dwarf champion shall be known as. What's our highest ranking? We got Ninja Jimson. Another grungy Muir Lowenson. Another grungy Kadri Ulfbrowner. Looks like him. No, we can't really. I might have to put you on the renames list for now. I think Andrew will get you in there, but not just yet. Yeah, I'll just let him do his thing. That's fine. All right, and I'll just double check. We might be able to melt down some more stuff. Oh, we'll quickly do this first. Helm of Discord, boom. We want that. Don't need that weapon. That's from endurance, don't need that. Oh, I kind of want to keep that Shrieking Blade, but I guess it's for a good cause. Magnificent armor of Boric Breedlebrow. That's actually pretty good armor. So I just keep these other greens, right? And then hopefully they'll turn into something later. Oh, actually, no, I can... So we've got a grey armor and a grey talisman. So we'll make... Oh no, wait up. We have to melt down this. And then we're going to make a grey armor. Make a grey armor and a grey talisman. Yeah, this is going to take a while. Yeah, so we fuse these and fuse these and fuse these. Fuse these. Cool. All right, I think we're on track. If you want Oath God, you can't be tempted by good items. Yeah, I know. Got to stay true to the task. But yeah, so we can do this just for ages, and then eventually we'll get a little bit more Oath Gold, and then we can just start keeping items eventually after that. That's basically the gist of how this operates. I don't know, actually. It's not really... I mean, we could just keep doing this forever, but it's very slow. And only yields less than 10%. So it takes like... We have to do like 10 complete rotations to get like double our money. Double our Oath Gold. Nah, I don't do that stuff. Sorry, Alaskan. The only time I do that is like maybe if there was some like creative assembly news or something like that that came out. But yeah, if you're gonna like message me on Discord and check me a link or whatever, I can check it out later. It's too disruptive to the streams. It's like, you know, I try to limit it only to sort of stuff that's directly relevant. So if it was like a, you know, a video, I mean, like a, you know, I do like the trailers, like if it was like a Dwarf trailer just to get into the atmosphere of playing a Dwarf campaign or something, or if there was like some super important new like Creative Assembly official news that came out or something that just came out today and we hadn't seen it yet or whatever, then like in that situation I would say like I would recommend that everyone go and watch it, you know, so the choice is everybody go and watch it, or we just watch it here and then we get back on with it, you know. But it's only stuff like that, you know. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of fun, I'd gotta say. There's definitely some amusement to be had. We're just fusing away. So we've got we haven't got much stuff going on. And now, how many revolutions do you reckon we should do? $1 billion. 1 billion. Chat will fall asleep. Yeah, I know. In excess of 300 revolutions. Well, it's just that like we're in a very precarious situation. Like we're gonna attack these guys in a fairly epic battle. Then we're almost certainly gonna get attacked by Nikari, who's got 3 stacks. And we're just gonna have our little island fortress here to try to defend it, and it's just, I don't know, it's gonna be rough. So I think even if we do this to the nth degree, it still may not be enough, you know. So yeah, I don't know. More forging, less chatting. Like, I think it's possible. Like, I think we can come back from this. It's just highly improbable. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know. It's just luck, I guess, basically. I don't really know what we can do to control the situation too much. 69% voted for inevitable Dwarf victory. So what sort of stuff do we need to make our victory inevitable in this? We can't really get... Oh, actually, Do you reckon healing potion is better, or you know that item that gives you like 0.1% per second healing when you're in combat? The seed of whatever it is or whatever. I feel like the seed thing might be the way to go, because it's like kind of like a poor man's Iron Warden's tankard, you know? So we can make him tanky enough, give him a seed, then he might be able to fight. Well, no, he won't be able to fight forever. He'll be able to fight forever against like trash infantry, but if he goes up against like Nakari or something, then he's still going to get wrecked. Seed of Rebirth, yeah, that's exactly the one. So I'm thinking maybe if we get any Seed of Rebirths, we should keep him, because that's going to be our basic, you know, key to victory sort of thing. Too bad you can't get Felix. Well, I could have gotten Felix, but I was wanting to sort of wait until the right time. Now is the right time, but now I can't get Felix because we don't have a settlement at the moment. Well, we do, but it'd be far away. But I was sort of thinking we don't really need like meteor armor of potions of healing. So potions of healing would be good. I was thinking we don't really need blue armor. We can just go with green, like Helms of Discord are plenty good. You know, if we just go for like 2 or 3 Helms of Discord, that would be pretty good. We don't really need like Armors of Destiny and stuff. I mean, Armors of Destiny are nice, don't get me wrong. We definitely took out Malekith. Yeah, he's done. We settled that score. Oh, we're up to 4 blues now. We were only getting 3 blues before, so we're making progress. It does sort of feel bad, like melting down all those Armors of Destiny though. It's an infinite oath gold thing, yeah, exactly, Shub. Yeah, Legend of Total War did a video about it way back when Oath Gold first came out, and then I think they nerfed it a bit, they reduced the effectiveness of it, but you can still do it. You just have a little bit of leeway there. You've got like, you make 1 in 13, so what's that, like 8%? So yeah, about 8%-ish. You make about an 8% profit every time you do a full revolution of all the Oath Gold that you have. So it gets slower and slower as you get more stuff, but you start making more Oath Gold. You continue to make 8% of whatever your total Oath Gold is. So I guess the profit is what do you call it? The graph thing, exponential. I think it's exponential. Ish. That's the right word. The more you have, the better it kind of works as well, because I wish you could like fuse like all at once. That'd be good, but you can't. No, they didn't fix it. Yeah, as you can see, we're slowly getting more and more stuff. Oh, the good thing about Seed of Rebirth... Oh, we can't get Seeds of Rebirth because it's a grey. Crap. So we have to go for... We can go for healing potions. Does Grombrindal not start with the city? Yeah, he does, yeah. So this is episode 2, Wildroid. I think you might have missed a little bit of the story. we've kind of been all around the world. We've had trials and tribulations, but currently we're a bit screwed. Yeah, we do currently have a city. We've currently got this this here. So we could start recruiting stuff here. However, we're at war with Katep, who's currently strengthening 24. He's got 8 settlements, so he's a lot stronger than we are. And on the other side, we've got Valkyria, who's I don't know, she's got like 4 settlements, and she's also much stronger than us. And like, yeah, so we're kind of sandwiched in the middle there. I know we could basically go back there and, you know, fight them both again, but I don't know. I'm trying to do something different. We're trying to set a new beachhead in northern Orthline here. Let's see how we go with that. Forging is an honest dwarven business. I know, it's just this is just honest dwarven craftsmanship. This is how dwarves win their wars. We craft our way out of our wars. Grombrindal's empire spanned half the map. Well, it did. It did. We had 1 settlement in the west, and we had 1 settlement in the middle. So it was literally half the map. We didn't have it. We didn't own all the settlements in between, but we owned one in the west, far west, and one in the middle. So that was pretty good. Alright, I think we better start taking our items, whatever items we can get now. Yeah, I'm bummed we can't get a Seed of Rebirth, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't do that. If you melt down the green items, do you actually lose Earth Gold? Do you get 60 for the green items, or like 50? Yeah, I think I'll just, from now on, I'll just start keeping anything that's good. I reckon we want 2 Helms of Discord, and that's pretty much it, really. We just want like 2 Helms of Discord and just as many healing potions as other good stuff as we can get, basically.
I'm done ready.
Potion of healing. Brass cleaver. Nah, I don't want brass cleaver. I want yeah, I want 2 Helms of Discord, so that's good. Hammer of actually, yeah, melee attack. Yeah, actually, Hammer of Draz might be good. Minus 30% melee attack and weapon strength, so that would like reduce that would get rid of, like, if Nakari or someone attacks us. Fence's blades, yeah, 2 of them would be good. This is a pretty good set we got right here, actually. I don't want the brass cleaver. I can keep one. I'll get rid of Sword of Strife and the brass cleaver. Fence's blades kind of aren't bad, but no, we'll fuse them. Talisman of Preservation. Wow, I kind of want that. I kind of want this Hammer of Draz as well. All right, so I'll just recycle that. Maybe I'll keep the Talisman of Preservation. So we're just going to outfit Grombrindal. We'll give him the helm, the potion, the talisman, and the hammer. So he's fully geared. And then we'll start making some gear for our other lads. I think previously Grombrindal had some gear, but it was like whites and stuff. He didn't have very good, like he didn't have a lot of good gear. Yeah, I think we'll...
Fearless and unbreakable.
So we'll give him a helmet of discord, talisman of preservation, potion of healing, and we'll give him the hammer of characterize. And then we want another what's that glittering robe or whatever it's called, you know, the one that gives -8 -5 melee attack. Is that a gray? Might be a grey, so maybe I would like one of those, but I don't. Yeah, we might not be able to get one of those. Firing a 3 aces. I mean, it's kind of good. No, no empire to trade with pottery, and we don't have what do you call that? And we don't have enough trade to get it anyway. Glittering robe is grey, yeah, damn it. I would like to get a glittering robe. Yeah, glittering robes and like Sword of Torment. I think Sword of Torment, I don't really like Sword of Torment that much anymore now. Like I still like it a little bit, but like there's not really that many weapons that I usually really, you know, super into. But I sort of like the Sword of Torment still, but it's not as good as it used to be. But the glittering robe is like, you know, if you're going to go for like a hero goon squad kind of thing, then the glittering robe is like one of the top weapons you can get. I should have probably should have just kept melting the whole lot down instead of keeping the stocks that Grombrindal's got, because yeah, actually no, I might just stop doing this now, because no matter how much stuff we get, we're still probably going to just die anyway. Like if 3 stacks come, we're just still going to get wrecked anyway, so there's no point doing this really. Yeah, I'll just use up the rest of what we got and yeah, go with it. I love Tormentor Sword. It's Vlad's assassination weapon. Yeah, now the Tormentor Sword is good, but it's not as good as it used to be. It got nerfed a bit. Yeah, so we got some. I hope he doesn't come after us. I wonder if our actual strength rating as a faction has like gone up since we've done this. Alright, we're getting there. Just see if we can get a couple more good things. Oh, actually, this probably doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, I'll just really probably should have just kept those. And you have so much go. Oh, I'm melting. I'm making stuff, and then I'm melting it down again, and then I'm making new stuff and melting it down again, and making new stuff and melting it down again. Every time you melt it down, you get. Every time you melt down 120 oath golds worth of stuff, you get 130 oath gold back. So you're making about 8% profit on your oath gold every time you melt down all your stuff. So yeah, so that's how much. That's why I've got infinite oath gold, but I've essentially got infinite oath gold, but it takes a lot of time to do it. You know, you just keep going around in circles. But yeah, I've already got everything I want to get for Grombrindal. He's fully geared. Just working on some gear for other trickster's shard spell resistance. We don't have any spells, so that's no good to us. The cat. I don't want to leave this on the table though. Good. All right, one more. I'll do one more rotation. Melt that down as well. Yeah, I wouldn't mind another healing potion, maybe. Yeah, the patience for it. Yeah, it's pretty. It's the sort of thing you should do on your own when you're not streaming to a bunch of people, and it's really boring. So yeah, sorry, I know I'm being a bit of a dickhead. I'll stop doing this because it's probably boring. The story of Grombrindal is just the mercy grinding oath gold. We'll see what we get out of this last lot. At the end of the day, it's likely not going to even make a difference. So, you know, if I was going to have a campaign that was going to go on for a long time, it'd be cool to have all these nice items. But if we're going to die like next turn, then it's like I'm going to spend like an hour melting down shit and then die next turn. It's probably not like not really that viable. I mean, that useful. All right. We want a healing potion and a talisman of some kind. Another talisman of preservation would be nice. Fencer's blades. There we go. Fencer's blades. Giant blade. All right. Want a dungeon? You can have a giant blade. Actually, no, you can have the brass cleaver. Yeah, that'll buff all of our little minions. Head up a bit more. Get rid of this. I'm going to squeeze one more item out of this. Blades for dwarfs? What do you mean blades for dwarfs? Dwarves love blades, they love axe blades. Alright, what did we win?
Master of Runecraft.
Hammer. Weapon. Sword. You get a lot of weapons, don't you? Alright, well, I guess that's about it. Put some armor for Bonadondron. Alright, cool. So we got so we'll try and recruit for 2 turns, and then we'll try and assault the Shrine of Cain. It's 2023. Jaws can use whatever weapons they want. Nice. Hopefully, no one declares war on us. I've tried to set up a little thing here in this entrance so that at least if somebody attacks me, they can only bring 1 army across. Potentially, we could maybe defeat 1 army. I don't know.
My axe thirsts for war. Forwards, let us be about this.
Right, I think that's in range. Oh, we got to wait another turn anyway for this recruitment and this bit of extra replenishment. +5 leadership for Dwarf infantry. Actually, no, we'll go for the melee attack. Alright, I don't think there's anything else to do now.
What?
We'll replace Gotri Oathkeeper with Maloan or Ninjon. Ninjon's level 2. Where's Maloan? Or did we already put Maloan in? No, we haven't got Maloan. Maloan, oh, he's level 1. Alright, get Ninjon in there.
I'm ready. Aye, I suppose so.
Alright, this is it. we're gonna roll the dice. We're gonna take our shot and see how it goes. %72% saying Dwarf victory is inevitable still. Oh, wait up. How many turns have we gone so far? I think we start on turn 31. So if we're over turn 36, then I've already lasted 5 turns. Okay, we've lasted 5 turns. So I've got to make it to turn 41. Then we will have survived 10 turns. That's our next objective. Alright, first we need to do some expert dwarven diplomacy.
Always find a warm welcome in my court.
I will join your war against the Scourge of Cain for the hefty sum of 1,400 gold.
I will use my gifts.
Beautiful. And we are not at war with the Seducers of Slanesh, so it's perfect. Okay, so far so good. This is could be working out alright. Work out that for us.
You have my axe.
Everybody's getting in on this action. Yep.
Run 'em! If you say so, Beardley.
Put everyone in camp stance, because I think in camp stance gives us +5 melee defense.
Casting the roots. Joey, forward!
Medium. Looks like we can fight that with without losing anything, so I might just take the auto. Not bad, not bad. And we'll loot and occupy, get a little bit more of a cash injection.
One drag. Aye.
Alright, no more slayers available. Alright, 2 more turns, we'll have a full stack. So if anyone attacks us here, I'm pretty sure if they attack us there, there's no enemies in range for us to test it with, but maybe up here there is. I wonder how much longer this is going to last. Yeah, I think that if they attack us, like either of these, like if they attack either of these, then we'll all reinforce. If we move Ninja on back a little bit so he doesn't, we don't want him to get involved, then it'll be this army, this army, this army, and the garrison, hopefully all reinforcing together.
Master of runecraft.
And hopefully they won't be able to bypass and get straight to the garrison, but I think they will be able to get straight to the garrison. But yeah, we'll see.
What do you want? You know who I am. The dwarfs need me.
All right. Fuck. We got Fire and Fury, but we've lost our basic dudes now. Kind of feel like we should just go for basic red line now. If I save some points, we're gonna get this. Oh yeah, I'll just save this point for next turn.
Runelord, armed and ready. Can I help you? I'm ready.
All right, it's looking good.
Vengeful Runelord.
We still have mercenaries to recruit, or maybe change to allied units, so I want truly mixed armies. Yeah, I wish that there was... I'd like to see more lords that have skills that relate to mercenaries and allies. Like, I'd love to see a special legendary lord that's like Hannibal Barker, where he just hodgepodges together armies of allies, and he's able to have, like, an unlimited number of allies. Maybe he's allowed to have 4 ally units of each ally. So if you want, you could have 19 allied units, as long as they're from, like, 5 different allies, you know? But only that special lord can do it, you know, or having a lord that's like ogre mercenary specialist that can have like 5 ogre mercenaries instead of only 1. Because yeah, it's annoying because there's stuff like Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming's got a special ability where I think his ogre mercenaries get plus a 50% reduced upkeep for ogre mercenaries, or 10% increased damage for ogre mercenaries, or something like that. But he can only still get like 1 unit of ogre mercenaries, so it's like. And, you know, it's just stupid, like it doesn't do anything, you know. Whereas that potentially would be a really cool skill if you could have, like, more than, you know, more than 1. But, yeah, so it goes. All right. Now we need to come out and fight somebody. Who's got the Sword of Cain there? Is that these? I mean, I guess it's these guys. All right. Well, I guess we're going to go after that. And hope they don't have a very strong army. I don't know if I want to take on Nakari yet. Actually, we should keep a track of Nakari. Strength 34. Okay, so if his strength drops a lot, then we'll know that his main army got ganked, and that would be a good time to like backdoor him. I reckon if we just hang around here, don't go to war with him, and then as soon as he, as soon as he screws up, we take Toranlek and then try to, you know, undermine him from behind.
It is time.
Nakari picked up the Sword of Cain. Ooh. Well, that's not awesome. Are you planning on staying in the Shrine of Cain? No, I'm not planning on staying in the Shrine of Cain, Ninja. Why would I stay in the Shrine of Cain? We've got to rescue the High King, bro. We've got to get to Karaz-a-Karak. The mission hasn't changed. We just had a bit of a setback because we got in deep shit. I need more vision, hey.
You stand before
The
them.
Asa bid you welcome.
Stay in the Shrine of Cain. What do you think this is? We're gonna get to the Karaz-a-Karak. Yeah, should I stay here and try to build up my forces a little bit more, or should I just? Because I could build a barracks here and artillery. Should have done that last turn, actually. I don't know why I wasted a turn. Yeah, we could build a barracks and artillery here, and then, you know, get some more shit going on. How are we going to get there? Fuck. Because if we go through here, we've got, like, Musion, we've got, not Musion, Kemla. Kemla's fucking dominating everything here. We've got Skaven here. Need Gotrek and Felix. Yeah, I could recruit Gotrek and Felix now as well. That might be a good idea, actually. Just get us some healing until we can get some things. Nah, I think we need to stay here a bit longer because, like, we're gonna have to fight our way through like all these faction in order to save the High King, we're gonna have to fight our way through a lot of shit. So I think we need to have like at least one good stack, maybe two good stacks, and then we can rampage our way through. But yeah, if we try to go now with this, like, we're gonna get wrecked.
Fearless and unbreakable. I'm here now. There's no bother. I'll do it. Moving out. Our enemies shall tremble. Strolling.
Belagast's still at war with me. No, no one's at war with me now. We've peaced out with everybody.
What?
Alariel the Radiant. Queen of Avalon.
Yeah, they all declared war through the endgame crisis, but we fixed it all now, so it's all fine. Yeah, I want that. I want that +4 uses of Knows No Fear. But we get the defense. This is really good, so we get +10 defending, +10 armor piercing, and then +10 melee defense when we're defending. So that's really good.
White Dwarf. I do. Getting out of here. It's as good as done. Not likely. Setting off. Got. I'm leaving. I'm off. Okay. I'm going. Master of Runecraft. My anger burns bright.
Yeah, we're in Ulthuan. This is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, we'll go and we'll go and kill the last of these Cain guys. Get a little bit more experience, a little bit more yeah, maybe we should get some diplomacy. We need to unite some of the good guys. It's not going well at all, but it's looking better now than it's looking better now than it was at the start of the stream. We've at least we've got a stack. It's an extremely weak, shitty stack, but we're about to build a slightly better stack. So that'll be good. Pity we lost our flame guys. I wonder if I should just go redline for Dwarf Warriors on him, because we may never survive it long enough to get the higher tier stuff. Somehow I knew you'd end up in Ultron. I don't know how that worked out, but it did. Alright. Deep strike time. Oh, we can't deep strike because it's Ultron. Motherfucker.
I'll see it done. On my way. Rune Ricky. I'll cast the runes. Onward. Armed and ready. Setting off. No! This would shame my ancestors. You know who I am. Orgits. Lord of Clan Morgrim. You will answer for this insult. Aye. I'm here. Scrund. I'm leaving. Grombrindal.
They'd be weak. They'd be really weak, aren't they? 108. Yeah, they're super weak. All right, cool.
The dwarfs need me. And what? I'll get on it. Getting out of here. Iron weld. On my way. Anaj! What do you want? Heading out.
Right. Oakland's bad for tunnelers. Yeah, no, it's not the best. Who do you think is the most difficult start for beginners? I don't know. I mean, for beginners, there's heaps of difficult ones. Yeah, it's probably best. It's probably not even worth worrying about who's the worst start for beginners, because they're all bad for beginners, you know. Probably best. You best off just going who's the easiest for beginners. But I haven't played Daniel. I don't think I've played Daniel in Immortal Empires. Maybe once. What a glorious beard. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I just had a haircut the other day. It's looking pretty sharp. When I do say so myself. It's a pretty good dwarven beard and haircut. Although it's probably more of a dwarven. Just found out there was 1-3 news. Hey, Monkey Man Fu, what do you mean the story thing that got released, or is there other news?
What?
Everqueen of Althwan.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure about teleporting. Factions. That's a good call. You and Bo? Yeah. No, we haven't talked about it. I did know about it though. I just didn't really. Yeah. Where is it? Is it on the? They don't put. I hate how they don't put stuff on their official forums half the time. I find that super annoying for some reason. But yeah, it's like, I guess it's because they assume that you know, if you're hardcore enough to be on their official forums, then you can find it on Twitter or whatever. But yeah, I hate, like, it's not on the official forums. It's like, I feel like if you're on their official, like on their official Total War official forums, fucking everything should get posted on there. I just don't understand why no one bothers to fucking post it on there. Like, I don't know. It just really shits me. I suppose I should ask, but I don't know. I haven't bothered. It's always shitted me for like years, since way before I got into the creator program. But yeah, it's on their Discord, is it? Is it? Well, long story short, there's a story about a character. Is it Yuan Bo is the character? So I guess the news is that Yuan Bo is probably going to be the next lord, I guess. Is that what it, I haven't read the story yet. I mean, I glanced at it, but I haven't like read it. Is it in community news? Oh yeah, community news. Oh no. What? Oh, you've got to go to... Oh, motherfucker. It's like an ebook that you've got to get. You've got to go onto the Total Access and like download an ebook. Is that the gist? I really don't understand that. Like, why download an ebook when you could just fucking have a website and go to it and read it on the website? Like, I mean, I know, I get that it's some kind of marketing thing, but I don't really understand how it's supposed to market anything or what it's supposed to do. But anyway, all right, I probably should shut up because I'm probably not really being very productive about it. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I can't find it. I don't give a fuck. I can't find it anyway. I'm sure it's lovely though. But so the gist of the news is that there's a story that's been released about a character called Yuan Bo. Does anyone know anything about the character Yuan Bo that they would share in the chat for us? Because yeah, I don't really want to go and have to read a story, but yeah, if you guys know like what abilities he might have or you know, anything about the character or anything, that could be cool. I assume he's some sort of magical warrior. I got the gist that he was some sort of magical warrior. Yeah. Great Book of Grudges, will read it and speculate later. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's great. Great Book of Grudges is my go-to guy for that kind of thing. Or like Milk and Cookies Total War. I really like how those guys kind of do the whole like I got angry logging into Total Access for FLC. It's fucking work. Yeah, well, I don't mind though. I don't mind if it's for DLC. Like if I log into Total Access to get Grombrindal or I log into Total Access to get Gotrek or something, like I'm like, cool, okay, that's all I have to do is log in. I get free content for my game. That's cool. But if I'm logging into Total Access so I can download an ebook so I can read a story, like, why don't you just put the story on the fucking website and I'll just read it on there? Or why don't you just put the story on the you know, put the story on the fucking forum? Like, I don't know. It's like it's text, right? You know, I don't really get what the ebook. I don't know. I maybe I'm ignorant. Like I literally don't know. Maybe I should have asked CA about it. But yeah, I don't really understand what the point of it is. Like, why? I mean, I don't understand what the point of having it as an ebook on Total Access is. I don't understand why it wouldn't be easier just to have it as a website. You just click a link, go there, read it. Because if that was the case, then I would click it and I would be reading it right now, you know. But instead, I'm like, I don't know, it's too hard. I'm not going to bother. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. I'm not really upset about the whole Yuan Bo thing. I'm just upset about how they don't put their news on the official forums. Because I don't know, I used to spend so much time on the official forums back in the day, like putting up ideas, you know, theory crafting and all that, especially like before the game came out. And yeah, it just felt like they didn't really read any of it or care, which is fair enough. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really. I just don't understand really. I guess I don't really understand what the official forums are for. I think the official forums are not for communicating with Creative Assembly. I think the official forums are just kind of like a place where you can go and just hash it out with other nerds. It's nothing to do with Creative Assembly kind of thing. I think that's the gist of it. And they basically want to communicate through Discord or whatever. All right. Looks like our final confrontation with these guys.
Casting the runes. Aye, I suppose so. It's as good as done. Don't you?
I don't think we've actually fought a battle this whole stream yet. It might be about time we did, hey?
By the Forge
I think the genocide of the Scourge of Cain could be a good moment for it. Miss the days when you had to buy the Games Workshop magazine to unlock the White Dwarf early. Oh, when they had it on the actual magazine. Yeah, that was really cool. Auto counts as fighting a battle. No, it doesn't. You've got to see the bloodshot red veins in their eyes. That's when you know that's when you know you fought a battle. Just confirming he's in some way connected to this. Oh, okay, so we don't necessarily know if he is the Lord yet. We just know he's probably related to it or something. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't necessarily mean. Actually, yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean he's connected to the DLC, does it? How do you know it means that he's connected to the DLC? He could be. I mean, it seems unlikely they would do a story about a character that they weren't going to release anything for, but. Yeah, okay. I guess it sounds like it's probably like a strong hint that he's going to be related to the DLC. I was going to say he could be just like fleshing out the, because I think I think Games Workshop is like fleshing out the lore for Cathay more, especially for the old world stuff that they're doing. They're gonna bring back the old fantasy stuff. There was concept art from CA with him on it, and it had the Shadow of Change label on it. Okay, cool. All right, well then he's probably pretty much going to be the Lord, I guess, or a legendary hero or something. But what was I going to say? Yeah, like Games Workshop is. I saw a story about Rip Monkey King, yeah. Well, you could get both, who knows. Yeah, I remember seeing something on Twitter, I think it was, about the Games Workshop bringing out more lore for Cathay when they do the old world. So yeah, Cathay was not really a part of Warhammer Fantasy, particularly. Like it wasn't really a big focus of Warhammer Fantasy. They were just sort of a background character. But yeah, it sounds like Cathay is going to be a lot more prominent in the new the old world stuff that's coming up. Okay, I got my grenadiers in the back here, but we're going to keep them with auto fire off because there's a pretty good chance they'll shoot our guys in the back if we don't do that. So yeah, I'm really interested to see how the old world, the new old world stuff turns out, because like it's going to be based on the old. Hey Plush, no, we're still going, we're still surviving. This is episode 2 of the campaign, no restarts. This one's like, it's not like a challenge campaign, but it's sort of, it's a proper campaign, this one. There's no restarts, it's not a science campaign. Either we win or we die. If I die, then yeah, that's it, we're not playing this anymore. But yeah, it's interesting to me that I'm interested to see how the old world's going to be different, because like a lot of people are excited about the old world because they think that it's the return of Warhammer Fantasy, and a lot of people, including myself, were quite bummed out when they destroyed the world of Warhammer Fantasy and brought in Age of Sigmar, which has nothing to do with Age of Sigmar. It's just, it's just that we really loved Warhammer and it seemed to be unnecessary to just destroy it. But anyway, so now they're bringing back Warhammer the Old World, and a lot of people are thinking, oh, they're basically giving us back Warhammer Fantasy. It's going to be great. All that stuff that we lost from Warhammer Fantasy is going to be back. And Games Workshop is like promoting it like that. They're like promoting it like Warhammer Fantasy is back kind of thing. But it's not Warhammer Fantasy. It's going to be a different setting in a different time period. They're changing it in various ways, obviously, because like if they weren't going to change it, why would they destroy the old thing and bring in a new thing? So I don't know. I'm a bit like cautious, and I'm a bit worried. For myself mainly, but for all the people like myself that are like kind of hoping that this is going to be the return of Warhammer Fantasy, and it's probably not. It's going to be something else. Hopefully it's going to be just as good as Warhammer Fantasy, but I don't know. It's hard with nostalgia, like rose-tinted glasses. Nothing's as good as, like I don't feel like anything could be as good as like, those feels I got from originally reading like Gotrek and Felix and stuff. We get the feeling it's going to be what 30k is to 40k, but we'll see. I don't see how it could be really, because what do you mean by that, Wiley? Like how, like, yeah, like what in the sense of what you just said, like what is 30k to 40k? Like what do you mean? Like because to me, like 30k is like this like epic time of like when all of the famous stuff from today like came about or whatever, which I guess makes sense if you're a fan of the elves or whatever, but like none of the human characters are going to be alive, you know. So like in 30k, like all of the empire, all of the heroes of the Imperium are mainly all pretty much alive because they're all immortal space marine dudes and stuff. But like well, some of them anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I see what you mean. Like Teclis will be cruising around doing his thing and whatever else, you know, they'll be like, yeah, there'll be some like famous heroes of yesteryear or whatever.
Advance! I will do it. Runes of power. Fire.
A lot of writers getting lukewarm on the darkness and miseries and trials. The grit is leaving a lot of the novels. For instance, nearly everyone dying in Gaunt's Ghost. So, what do you say? What do you mean, Jin? You saying that the fans don't want everyone to be dying, or are you saying the writers don't want everyone to be dying, or? I don't know. I feel like that's getting a bit off topic anyway. That's not really anything to do with old world. Okay, I get what you're saying, Carly. Wiley. Wiley said 30k is a Forge World game with its own set of rules, and that's Horus Heresy. I think Forge World is doing a lot of the new, the old world line, and it's set in an earlier timeline. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's fair enough. I thought you were meaning something a bit, you know, more deeper about, yeah, the setting or something. I'm going to say that fans like the trauma of Warhammer. The writing lately has had not as much stakes. Yeah.
Keep your filthy hands off.
All right. It will borrow from the old fantasy, but it will not be the old fantasy game. Yeah, exactly. Look at this shit. See, even this army that's not even like that badass is still like way too much for us to handle. Especially these fuckers. They're all armor piercing. Like, they're not that tough, but they do hideous amounts of damage. Like, they'll destroy us if they get their hands on our lords. Like, the whole like dwarf tankiness thing just isn't going to work against demonettes. They'll just tear us apart.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Okay,
Our enemies shall tremble. Scrund. You have my axe. Strollen.
how come it went from 51?
Aye. Getting out of here. I'm done ready. Run, Ricky. I'm going.
Yeah, that'll do.
My anger burns bright.
Oh, actually, no, he can...
If you say so, Beardling. Vengeful Rune Lord.
There we go, that should do it. Yeah, cool. And then this dude can charge over here.
Heading out. Master of Runecraft. I'm off.
Hopefully we're not going to get
The dwarfs need me.
attacked.
For now.
I just realized if he decides to attack me right now, I'm going to force march. We're going to be dead. That's all right. If we die, we die. I should have brought in.
Armed and ready.
Still haven't read a Warhammer book. They're not generally not,
Craft.
you know, works of literary genius or anything.
Aye.
How come we've only got one recruitment slot? Is that weird? Or maybe it's just because Grombrindal's not in the province.
I do. I do. Yes.
Actually, no, we want this to go off now, don't we? Just
I'll
realized.
get on it.
Yeah, we want this to go off now so we don't have to waste a lot of time. Yeah, now, yeah, we can sell Grombrindal to one of the elf factions. Yeah, I think we're okay. Man, I want to help this elf. I want to help this elf army survive. But I'm worried she's going to get ganked. I could maybe house train the pirates to the south of Grombrindal. Like Noctilus. Not too sure, but I don't really want to like take over the island or anything. I just want to build up a couple of stacks and then get out of here. Because we've got to keep our eye on the prize and go and rescue our peoples.
The Ever Queen.
I was going to say, she's got this crappy army here, right? But she could probably maybe defeat that.
Aye up. Rune Lord. On my way. I'll cast the runes. I'm leaving. Got. My anger burns bright. What do you want?
No, I was trying to...
Lord of Clan Morgan.
There's no-
Setting off. Armed and ready. Casting the runes. I'm ready. I'm here now. It's as good as done. On what? Aye? On my way. What? My anger burns bright. Getting out of here. Vengeful Rune Lord. Grombrindal.
Yeah, looking for more funds? Yeah, true. Shouldn't you avenge them for the War of the Beard? Hey, Shatragoth, what do you mean kill the elves?
What do you want?
We already avenged the War of the Beard because it was Malekith's fault, so we killed Malekith.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Vengeful Rune Lord. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I mean, I wouldn't mind killing Nakari before we go, just so we can. Just so that we can, you know, leave the place better than we found it, kind of thing.
Can I help you? I'm off. Yes? Armed and ready. One zerg. Don't you fret, it's done. Armed and ready. What? You're daft. If you say so, Beardling. Not likely. Rune, Ricky. Casting the runes.
Do you have an okay trait? Who? Hey, TX Politic. No, this campaign's it's fine, bro. Don't know why you're even worried. Nakari, I can't remember. I don't think Nakari's got a great trait. I don't remember it off the top of my head. Like normally I would remember it if it was a really good one. Malekith is dead, yeah. We've got to try and save the High King. We're trying to make it to Thorgrim. We've got to break through to Thorgrim through his enemies and rescue him. I'm just going to go for this for now to get a plus 20 relations with all of the peoples. Because if Reichland gets pottery at some point, we could potentially...
Ready. Friends of the Empire, come.
Yeah, if he gets pottery, then we'll be good. Grombrindal's thriving. Yeah, no, he's not really thriving. We're struggling. We've got a little bit of a toehold, but we're right next to Nakari, who is much stronger than us and may declare war on us at any moment. I'm just hoping to try to find a good moment to, like, I don't know, like I'm hoping that maybe Ilaria will fight Nakari now. Ilaria will get wrecked, but she might damage Nakari enough that we can nip out, kill Nakari, and then, yeah. And then we can eventually sell all this stuff to... Well, here's Tyrion coming as well. Hmm. $3,000 gold, thank you. We're not superstitious. I mean, we could always go back through the portal, but as long as yeah, nah, as long as Grimgor's number 1 in rank 14, he's probably got armies just swarming all over that area. But I'm worried because Crooked Moon's right next to... Oh, Crooked Moon's nearly dead. Okay, that's cool.
Lots of plans.
Hopefully that means that High King Thorgrim's fighting back and winning against them. Hey, he's strength rank 4, so he's doing okay. He's got 7 regions. He's come back. He only had 4 when we saw him last time. So it looks like he's holding out fine. Karak-Kadron's only got 3 regions and they're strength rank 18, so they're not doing as well. Maybe we need to try to rescue Karak-Kadron first. Yeah, it looks like Karak-Kadron's the one that's the main worry. Alright, how's Nakari going? Nakari's still ranked 22, so Nakari's still very strong.
It is time. You know who I am. Go on then. My anger burns bright. Heading out. getting out of
I
here.
didn't need two. I actually didn't need two artilleries there. I could have handed one off to somebody else. Okay, never mind.
What do you want? Got. No doing. Heading out.
So we're basically just waiting until Nakari fucks up.
As you say.
And then we go for it.
Run, Ricky. Aye, I suppose so. Can I help you? Setting off. I'll cast the runes.
Yeah, we'll just keep trying to recruit some more
That burns bright.
dudes.
It's as good as done.
Alright, yeah, we'll just get some eyes on so we can sort of see
I'll get on it. It'll get done.
what's going on a little bit. So yeah, so what's going on over here is basically Gromby's on this side of the river, but he's in reinforced range, so that means we can initiate with this guy. But I don't want to do that until I'm sure that Nakari's not going to come back for me. Or at least if they weaken her. Like, he's got like 2 to 3 stacks at the moment. If they get that down to like 1 stack, you know, I'd be willing to risk it. But I mean, the whole fate of the Dwarven. Oh shit!
With an axe.
Sorry, Maloan. I think you just bought the farm. Oh, that's Ninjon. Oh, heroic victory. Oh yeah. Stuck it. I'm gonna take the auto because it says that we're not gonna lose anything. And that'll be glorious. 1, 2, or 1.5 armies destroyed. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Oh yeah, Dwarf Water Resolve to the rescue. Yeah, 2,000 gold. That is glorious. Oh shit. Sorry, Ninjon. Dwarf Water Resolve is not going to save Ninjon. Oh well, thanks for your support, buddy. I appreciate it. I'm sorry that we killed you. Why isn't Tyrion coming in to help me? I thought he was coming to aid us. Yeah, that's okay though. That's sort of good because it's sort of, I mean, I was probably going to be cautious and keep screwing around for a few more turns. So that kind of, at least that kind of brought everything to a head, and you know, now it's kicked off now. Only 1.5. Yeah, I think it's only 1.5 stacks left. So your sacrifice was not in vain. Look at Tyrion, the freaking coward. Just waits for his second stack to come. Where I'm taking on Nakari with miners and dwarf warriors and miners here. Oh, +6 speed. +6% speed's actually pretty good. Character experience gain faction wide increased 7%. That's actually pretty good, isn't it? If we get that on like another, lord, we'd have 14% global experience increase. It's kind of cool.
Who calls me? Your secrets are mine. Armed and ready. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Tyrion's letting the dwarf chaff weaken this, yeah.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Can I help you?
Oh, this is... got no garrison, right? Yeah, yeah.
I do. Casting the runes. Aye up.
I could have kept him. I could have kept him in this. He would have had enough movement probably to make it here and back, but it's all right. Hey Jesse, rename a dwarf boyo for me. Yeah, definitely, buddy. Definitely. Thanks for the support, man. Thanks for the super chat. That's awesome. I haven't got any lords ready yet, but I'll put you on the list of glory here until we're ready to put you on. If you've got any ideas for a dwarf name for me, I might need some help. Basically, the naming convention is it's got to be something that sounds a bit like your name, so I remember who it belongs to, but it's got to be dwarfish, a dwarfish version. So yeah, if you can, I mean, I can think of something myself, but if you can think of a good dwarf version of Jesse Mott, then I would be much appreciative. Or if anyone else in chat can think of one.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Yeah, I'm going to get Grimnir's Resolve up 5 because it's a nice ability, Grimnir's Resolve. Whereas it gives plus 24 melee defense and unbreakable in a 55 meter range, which is big area, for 24 seconds. And the cooldown's only 60 seconds, so you can give it up like constantly almost. Jesse Motson. I feel like you didn't even try, Clock Monkey. That's like the minimal effort.
An arch.
And like the fact that you suggested it, like it sort of suggests that you think that I couldn't have come up with that myself, like that you had to like suggest that to me because it was beyond my creative capabilities to come up with. I'm gonna give that a 0 out of 10, Clock. Not only is it bad, it's insulting. It's worse than bad. I'm sort of thinking we should go for like. We lost our gyro as well as our flame copter. I mean, as our chopper. I might just go for some tactician. Yeah, I want to get some choppers at some point. But that doesn't really help us right now. I don't know. Can I afford to put points into like armor piercing weapon damage plus 6? That's sick. So it's minus 6 base weapon plus 6 armor piercing. It's pretty solid. For the whole Lord's army, armor piercing weapon. Yeah, that's pretty nice. But Jesse is a Norwegian name, is it? These aren't Norse dwarfs though. These are regular dwarfs.
Master of runecraft. Aye, I suppose so.
I think not.
I'll cast the runes.
So he can go after Shrine of Cain. Yeah, I think he's going to go after Shrine of Cain anyway. So I think we should. Oh, actually, maybe. Oh, maybe we leave him because
I am the White Dwarf.
we might.
Aye, I'll see it done. Forward!
Vengeful Rune Lord.
How can I help?
Yeah, we'll keep him so he can lock that down. Bonadondron
Vengeful Rune
is doing pretty good. Alright, we need to start leveling these guys up as generals, I think. They're good secondary lords, but... Oh yeah, this is an interesting thing that Jess Brick Mockthane. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I was going to say, yeah, this is actually something that Linksy put me onto. It's kind of like a bit of situational. It's not something you would really use that much or anything, but it's kind of cool. So plus 5% attrition when under under siege. Enemy armies in local region. So wait, what's the difference between? Oh, right. So if this army lays siege, then it gives plus 15%, plus 15% attrition to the army that's besieged. And if this army is just in the local region, just in the same region as them, it gives another plus 5. So basically, if you have 4 guys with this, then the one that's besieging gives 15%. The other 3 give another 5, 5, 5, and just another 3. So basically, altogether, they're getting plus 30% attrition. I think that's right. So it's kind of cool. So yeah, basically, normally it's a bit situational because normally you don't siege. You just use a siege attacker weapon, take the siege on the same turn. There's no siege time, there's no attrition, but occasionally you'll siege for like 1 turn, and yeah, this is basically gives them more attrition. Although chance of intercepting is pretty cool as well. This guy's Grimnir, so he's a warrior. Yeah, let's give him Wallbreaker, why not? Why would you be waiting to attack a walled settlement? If they're too strong, which is like this situation we're in right now. But yeah, like I just said, most of the time you don't do that. Most of the time you just attack with whatever you've got. But yeah, sometimes you
My anger burns bright. Grimnir is with us.
I kind of want to auto this again because the artillery is not really going to be that useful because they're going to dodge most of it. They're going to run really fast with all their fast attack guys. They got flyers and everything. So, you know, and then they're going to be in melee with us with armor piercing, massive weapon strength, 78 weapon strength. What the fuck? Armor piercing. Yeah, basically the whole army's armor piercing. So I think yeah, I think I might take the auto. Because like the whole thing that dwarves are good at is kind of like tanking and then slowly killing with the Rune of Spite, or tanking and then wiping it once you've got them stopped, then wiping it all out with AoE and ranged. But we don't have any ranged, and we aren't able to tank them, so it's like all bad, you know. But the auto got us again. So now we've got plus 14% global experience. That's kind of cool. We can just keep stacking that up and then like level up our guys. Bait with the Force March Lord and ambush army nearby to draw out the army. Yeah, but no, I'm saying like if you could do that, then you're wanting to fight it. I'm saying if you can't fight them, like the only time you really want to siege an army is if you are too weak to actually fight them, you know.
There's no bother, I'll do it. Iron willed. Thung me.
All right, we look. Actually, I might have to.
For the ancestor gods.
I'm a bit worried about Willock.
I'm ready. Our enemies shall tremble. You have my axe. My delights are too much for thee. Yes. I'll get on it. master of runecraft.
There we go. And Jonas Bane. Andric. No, that sounds right. And Nick. Andrew. Alright, Andrew Jonas Bane. Boom. Done. Jessen Mottslayer. Mighty Slaughter of Plague Drones. That's not bad. It's not bad. We'll keep thinking on it. I feel like Jesbrek Moxane, I feel like it's nearly there. I feel like it needs more though.
Armed and ready.
I'll think about it a bit more before by the time we're ready to raise a new lord. I'm a bit worried Willock's gonna eat it here, because if they've got another army they could potentially fuck him, but we might be alright.
Armed and ready.
Shit, we need to deal with that as well.
You know who I am.
Jesbrok Plaguebane. Do you remember? It's got to remind me of Jesse Mott though. Yeah, I think Jesbrok or Jesbrok sounds pretty good for sure. Maybe something Mott like Mott and Bailey is like what, a castle, like a Mott and Bailey castle, something like that. Mott builder, no, doesn't know. Mott Mason build Mott, I don't know.
I'm here.
We can mull it over for a bit while.
If you say so, beardling.
Mott means like a castle moat in my lineage. Yeah, exactly. So I feel like Mott could be.
My anger burns bright. My anger burns bright.
I'm worried they might instantly attack Tor Anlek, but I think that's okay because they probably won't have siege attacker and we can probably escape through the water anyway. So I think that's okay. And then hopefully this is going to just siege lock this guy, unless they've got another army, in which case Warlock might be dead, which I hope doesn't happen because he's got a bunch of cool shit on him. I might just disarm him just so we don't lose any of his stuff. But I really hope he doesn't die because he's he's level 14. A Mott is a mound of earth which a fort is built. Oh, okay, nice. That was, I wasn't sure actually. Thought it might have been an old English version of like moat or something. We want recruitment capacity, yeah.
Protect.
Mistress of the Undying.
Speak. Ulf.
This action does not.
Aye. One rug.
Storm Dragon.
Belagar.
Greatest of the Dragon Prince.
So. Speedo. Ashka.
If we can get Aberland, sometimes Aberland has...
Bloodthirsty.
Dominate.
Morathi.
Why wouldn't Slaanesh army kill the besieging army? Just, they don't. It's just an AI thing. See, they'll always just sally out, and when you retreat, they just stand there. Oh yeah, imagine if she had a declared war on me then, that would have been really bad. Sure. We'll be allies in this fight against foul chaos. Yeah, we need to take this guy out this turn before these guys come ashore, otherwise it's going to be more difficult. Oh, now Tyrion comes in all brave and shit now that we've basically defeated them. What a coward.
The goddess forbids it.
He's probably going to kill our rebels for us, so we don't need to worry about that.
I serve no master but the Dark Prince. One flag.
Get some more slayers in there.
Grombrindal. To Kazakh.
Pyrrhic victory high, alright, that's not looking too good. Let's see if we can enhance that auto-resolve, the glorious auto-resolve a little bit.
On my way. I'll cast the runes. Casting the runes. Master of runecraft. Leaving.
All right, that should be pretty.
Iron-willed. Lord of Clan Morgan.
That should be pretty good. Medium. We lose a lot of dwarf warriors. And these guys die. Right. How does that work?
Kaz, vengeful rune lord. What? Joey, forward!
Removal banners? Yeah, I know. Like, but why? Like, why are the banners? Why do the banners kill everyone? I don't understand.
Attack!
My delights are too much for
Okay, well, I think we're just gonna have to do it, man, because if we don't do it, then these guys are gonna come on and it's gonna be even worse.
Fight!
So...
Column! Attack! Armed and ready. Bring 'em! My anger burns bright. Runelord! On it! To battle! Cuz! Let's go! Run 'em!
Okay, now we're doing alright. Close retreat medium. What about if we put all our banners back on again? Okay, looking better. I'll just see if we can give him some more items. There's a few.
Cuz! Armed and ready! I... Can I help you, Rune Lord?
Andrew, Jonas Bane, Rune of Iron, Rune of Parrying, Dirty Hammer. Not really any runes, any more runes for him.
Bring 'em!
Just making sure no one's gonna die. Looks good. Glory be. I think we're gonna have to go with like Mott Hammer. Mott Hammer, yeah. Yeah, I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there now. Just like mortal. Maybe. I feel like I want the Mott to be in there.
How can I help?
Right. That's not too bad. Our replenishments for shit in this settlement, unfortunately. I do want to get some lightning strike at some point. Vigilance production minus 50% for the Lord's army is pretty good. and another 15%. So put that together, that's vigor loss reduction minus 65% for the Lord's army. That seems pretty good, right? I mean, like for like quarrelers and stuff, like they're just gonna, you know, not get tired. And I think you can get like a 1% rejuvenation on these guys. Yeah, vigor per second minus 5%. So yeah, so basically if you have one of these guys in your line and you got 65% reduction, then that should be pretty good. Personally never noticed vigor alteration. Yeah, you only notice it really when you're like specifically watching like one unit or whatever. But yeah, apparently shooting, like firing missile weapons tires you out very fast, as well as like climbing walls. Like climbing walls are super high, stuff like that. Yeah, so you probably don't notice it because you don't pay attention, but if you did pay attention, you probably would know. It would be pretty noticeable, I reckon. Yeah, I think it'll be good, and it'll be it's sort of shooting gets tired after a while anyway. Yeah, exactly. Shooting gets tired after a while, but if they're only getting tired at 30% of the rate that everyone else gets tired at, you know, like, yeah, like, I think it suits the dwarf like thing as well, like that the dwarves just don't get tired. They just keep chopping away, you know, while the orcs or whatever else just get weak. Yeah, I think it's going to be really cool. I really like the idea of it, especially later on if we get like iron breakers and stuff, because their defenses will stay up like for ages and they'll be able to just grind down the enemies. Orcs the best though. Yeah, true, but orcs get tired. Dwarfs, Grombrindal's dwarfs don't get tired.
Aye. Yes. I do. I hope.
Now, Andrew needs to chill. Oh, what the fuck? I hope these guys don't declare war on us, so that could be nasty. Alright, Andrew is gonna have to
I serve no master but the
chill out a bit, just get out of range a little bit. Yeah, that should be good. Now we'll recruit more crossbows. And I think we need to get some red line on Willock because he's our secondary general. Willock Kjotson.
What?
Famed hero of the dwarves.
Of runecraft. Vengeful rune lord. Lord of Clan Morgrim. My anger burns bright. You know who I am? I do. My delights are too much for thee. Casting the runes. Yay! Got?
Yeah, so if he tries to attack this, then he should get ambushed. And then because I just want him to...
Armed and ready. Setting off.
Yeah, I don't want him to attack this, basically. So if we can hopefully ambush him on the way in, then yeah, I don't want him to siege this. I'm not sure. I don't think he'll be able to siege it. I think hopefully he won't have enough movement. But yeah, just in case. Hopefully Tyrion will make himself useful and take out those rebels. And then yeah, we'll just recruit some more stuff here. And then we can just sell this crap to Tyrion and get the fuck out of here. I think we can't really afford more than about 1.5 stacks, but maybe we can temporarily afford 2 stacks if we just I should have done that. Excuse me. Yeah, maybe we can afford 2 stacks if we keep killing the whole time, and we can sell some of these regions as well. I'm trying to think how the safest way is going to be to get there. I'm sort of thinking we go by sea. Like we just walk down the south here, kill these orcs if they're still there, then we go here, then we just go through the sea here, keeping our guys together. That way the Skaven can't ambush us. Although it looks like Belegar might have wiped out Ikaclaw already. Or maybe not wiped him out, but given him a good flogging. So maybe we can go through Belegar's lands safely. Yeah, I think we can. I think this is all working out, hopefully.
Run, Ricky! Talk if you must. It won't change your fate.
Make him pay a little bit extra just because of that War of the Beard. Is that Nakari back again? Can't see. The Grey Knight's dead? Rip. Hey Adrian, you mean the Chaos Gate campaign? I think so. I think I screwed it up because I kept dying and starting again and stuff. Like, I think the new campaign we've got going on now is pretty good, but the viewership's dropped off. Like, by the end of like the campaign, like when I first started playing, I think we had like 50 or 80 people watching or something. By the end, there was only about 16 people watching. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Obviously, most people would rather watch some Warhammer at this stage. Looks like the Grey Dwarfs will be dead soon. This campaign is cool. No, this is fine. We got this. But yeah, I don't know what to do with the Grey Knights. I feel like if I'm gonna play any more Chaos Gate, I'm gonna need to start a new campaign, because a new campaign always gets people more excited, and more people will watch, and then if I can keep that momentum going, then it'll be good, But like at the moment, the momentum is, it's like there's no momentum. So I think the only way I can really play Chaos Gate again is if I like wait a week or so till everyone kind of recharges their Chaos Gate batteries, and then I do a new campaign. Start a new one, but I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know. We might be the end of Chaos Gate till next DLC, unfortunately. I think we'll be all right. I think what we're gonna do is if I fight the battle, but I leave my guys hidden. There should be some forest we can hide in, right? Yeah, so I just hide my dude in the forest and just let him walk off the battlefield. Then we should be okay, I think. Then they'll lose. Oh shit, no, I shouldn't have done that, because then we'll have to fight them because they'll attack us and we'll probably get wrecked. Maybe. I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. Do you reckon we could win this? I kind of think we could beat them, but I'm not that I'm not very confident. Maybe people want to see another Band of Brothers stream or Battle Brothers. Maybe. See, I don't know what's going on with this because, like, yeah, I think we might be in trouble actually because the AI needs to walk that way and exit the battlefield. Yeah, we're in trouble. Fuck. Because I wanted them to just walk off the battlefield, and then we would win. Yeah, I wanted them to just walk off the battlefield and then we would win, and then maybe they wouldn't attack us again, and then, you know, maybe it would all work out. But now, I don't know, they're just gonna like, fucking, I don't know what they're gonna do. Walk across here and walk back and fucking whatever. It's like, yeah, see, what we need them to do is walk the other direction. I don't know, we'll let them walk off, let them walk to the edge and see what they do. And I'll leave him there. I know what I should do. Maybe I should. Hopefully this forest is thick enough that there's no gaps or anything. Otherwise we might be in deep shit. If they spot us, I think we're screwed. But maybe if we can get, like, well, maybe we'll get the lost thing somehow. Or, oh no, we're gonna have a gap.
Shine like Rome. Bring firm, bring fast. Yes, thine vengeance. Go!
Yeah, what are they gonna do when they get to the end, I wonder? Are they gonna turn around and attack? Attacking reinforcing army enters battles before army is being detected now. Yeah, I know, that was weird, wasn't it? I thought normally it doesn't happen until you activate them. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because of this bug, though, because they face in the wrong direction. Maybe that changed it or something. Or, yeah, or maybe they just, yeah. That's good that they fixed that, though, because, they should run off the battle. Yeah, but they're not going to reach the area because they ran the wrong direction. Sometimes they're bugged and they're set up to go the wrong direction.
Battle ready. Show us the target, Lord. Quarrelers! Miners! We demand blood
For the ancestors!
Miners! Cattle! Vengeance! Killers! Faster!
Yeah, they're still moving, so...
Thrower!
Yeah. So I'm sort of thinking if we get to here, and then we kind of make a run for it over there.
Nothing can stop us! Go through! Faster! Slayers! What the vengeance! Through, Lord! Iron will! Yeah,
it looks like they're waiting for us. They're stationary. Okay, cool. All right, so I guess we'll
Going full tilt. Shifting.
I guess we'll try to get down to here and then
Grudge thrower. Move off.
if you're making a run for it, drop the artillery. No, I'm not. I'm gonna fight. I want to try and fight them.
They have wronged us. Quarrelers. Nothing can stop us. Range far, range fast. Dwarf warriors, go! Put those dwarven legs! Put those dwarven legs! Let the vengeance begin! Strike out! Strike out! Watch it! For the High King! Is it time?
All right, fucking let's party.
War machine ready! We are relentless!
Yeah, we want to get down here if we can. As soon as these guys spot us. There we go. Okay, it could be okay though, because if we can get the Minotaurs to come in first. Oh, the Cygors. Fuck! Forgot about the Cygors. Shit.
The clans unite! On the way! Quarrelers! Kazoo! Rage fire! Rage fast! Miners! Move! Pump those dwarven ones!
No, we're fucked. so fucked.
Over there! I'm unstoppable! I shall! Bastard of Runecraft! Right! No! Quarrelers! Dowie! Attack! Down! Come on! Beg your targets well! It is a reckoning! Put those dwarven lads!
Yeah, letting those dogs kill our
Kill 'em!
letting those dogs kill our artillery was not cool.
Charge! Range fire! Yes, yes! Shields! Unbending! For our ancestors! No faffing about! Dwarf warriors! Charge! Let's turn the tide! No! For the ancestor gods! Fires! It is a reckoning! Shoot the wazooks! Armed and ready! It'll get done! Dwarf warriors! Attack the arcs! My axe is ready! Fight and unbow! Fire on the axe! Dwarf warriors! Miners! Halt! Nothing can stop us! The clans unite! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Rage fire! Rage fast! Take head! Get them! Hey, to arms! Give me vengeance! At once! Like a shot! Quarrelers!
Artillery's breaking my balls over there.
Dwarf warriors!
Are they shattered or no? They're not shattered. Fuck.
Shield bearer! Oh!
It's right, we'll just leave some stuff here to deal with it.
Now! Take him down! As you say! To it! Hey! Warjax! By the layer's will! I will do it! I am ready! Conjure! With haste! For the ancestors! Nothing can stop us! Will do!
Those dogs get fucked off or what? I think they're gone.
Let
Oh, no, are they still there?
begin! Charge! The next kill's ours! Reach beyond
Yeah, kill that fucking beastman scum.
iron will! Ancestor gods! Reach far, reach fast! Quarrelers! For the High King!
Forward, dwarfs!
Nothing can stop us!
Karaz-a-Karak, ha!
Strike out! Move! Castle! By my beard! Plow through! Stop! Sir! The clans unite!
Music's changed to be, it's the victory music, yeah, for sure.
True march! They have wronged us! Off we go! Vengeance! For the ancestor gods! Move to attack! Attack! Grombrindal! 12 warriors! Understood, Lord! Put those dwarven legs! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Attack the Urks! Roots thrower! We are relentless! War of vengeance! To attack! On my oath! Miners! Fire! Reload! Fire! Yes! Quarrelers! Scarf! We demand blood! Guards! Get moving! I! At last! Stop! The White Dwarf! For the High King! Take aim! Rattle! I am strong! For our ancestors! It'll get done!
I think that's about it. How much positive relations do you need to get for the AI to trade you one of their damn settlements? I imagine that positive relations only gives you a little bit of a bonus. So it's like, you know, like it's not like maximum positive relations probably only gives you like +5 or +10 or something, you know. Yeah, the biggest thing would be the value of the settlement and the proximity of the settlement to their capital. So So yeah, so if it's like not very valuable and it's far away from their capital, then you probably got more chance of getting it. Particularly if you can trade to them a settlement that is valuable and is close to their settlement. Garrison took some hits. Didn't lose any units apart from the garrison, so that was good. You guys know what the best general strategy of the dwarfs is? Kill the enemy, don't die.
I think not.
No, I don't know. What's the best general strategy of the dwarfs? Sit tight and hope. Sit tight and hope the AI has nothing that outranges you. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, Anton. The campaign is going very badly. It's a complete disaster. But that's all right. That's the way we like it.
You know who I am.
That's when we do our best work. All right, these beastmen probably need to follow up to destroy them. We should probably be following up on Tora Care, I guess.
It is time.
Can't quite reach it though.
I serve no master but the Dark Prince.
The goddess forbids it.
I might need to... Fuck off, I'm trying to click on the... Yeah, I don't know if I want to sacrifice Bonadondran for this siege. I mean, we could go and relieve the siege. Yeah, I guess that would make sense, wouldn't it? But I don't want these beastmen to get away with this insult that they've done to us.
White Dwarf.
Yeah, that's unacceptable. Okay, he can still get back and relieve the siege. Alright, we'll do that. We'll kill the beastmen, we'll go back and relieve the siege. We'll let Nakari survive for another turn.
My anger burns bright. The dwarfs need me.
Master of runecraft. Armed and ready. Heading out. I'm off. Setting off. Getting out of here. I'm leaving. My anger burns bright.
I think Willock probably won't be able to make it back.
It's as good as done.
Yeah, he probably won't be able to make it back if he helps with this battle, so we won't bother including him.
Rune Vengeful Rune Lord.
Mira Lowenson can keep practicing his rune-smithing skills.
I'll cast the runes.
I wish I'd have killed those Cygors now. They're going to be a pain in the butt. It's alright, we're gonna do it. This barely looks like a disaster. I see multiple armies. Oh, well, yeah, but this is we're on like turn 40, and I've only just now got one whole province, and I'm still got tier 1 units. So it's yeah, so we've just clawed our way back from destruction. If you go back to the start of the stream, you'll see what I mean. Basically, we almost died at the start of the stream, like it was very close to being game over completely. And now I think we're going to win again now, probably. We're still a long way off, but I think we're going to be okay. Oh yeah, what was the having a broken amount of armor and melee defense? Oh yeah, nice. I do like my armor and melee defense, that's for sure. I wonder if we should move into the forest. Might be a good idea. Yeah, hopefully that'll be good. Oh, there. Everything is fine then, yeah, for sure. Dwarves need ally recruitment to cover their weaknesses. Yeah, actually, that's pretty cool. If we could get some like Empire Knights, yeah, right. Actually, there's some Reichsguard, like 2 units of Reichsguard in your back line. Don't use them offensively. Just if the AI is gonna like route, you know, if the AI tries to. If the AI tries to flank you, then you can just countercharge with your Reichsguard and then just shoot the crap out of them with their Quarrelers. And the Quarrelers are not armor piercing, so the Reichsguard, you know, will take less friendly fire than they otherwise would have. Yeah, this hill's pretty nasty, pretty gnarly. We might send some assassin slayers. Oh, wait up. Yeah, might send some slayers. I reckon 1 unit of slayers will kill those 2 Cygors. I kind of reckon they might. They might come close. What holes in dwarf lineup do they fill? Cavalry, obviously. Yeah, dwarves don't have any cavalry. Yeah, yeah, and monsters. Yeah, that's a good call. They don't have any monsters either. But nah, we're not gonna have any elves in our army. Like, we're not, like, I'm not one of those people that blames all the elves for the War of the Beard. Grombrindal's like a wise ancient hero. He knows that it was Malekith's fault. But you know, the general population might think that it was like all elves or bastards or whatever, but Grombrindal's wise. He knows the truth, at least in this campaign. That's why he killed Malekith first. But that doesn't mean I'm going to let some elves into my army. Like, they're not. We haven't forgiven them, obviously. We've sort of forgiven, but we haven't forgotten. That's for damn sure.
Nothing can stop us. Charge!
I think we can actually. You can ally with Chaos Dwarfs, which I think is kind of disgusting. I think they should not be able to ally with Chaos Dwarfs. I feel like that's pretty much obvious. But yeah, I don't know. I think that the CA decided to make it like sandboxy, so that if you want to do some crazy thing where dwarves and orcs can ally or whatever, then you can. I was going to say this would be really good for dodging missiles, except I don't think the Cygars are accurate. Like, if the Cygars were accurate, we could just like kind of go like this, and then every time they fire, we just change direction, and then they'll miss us. But I don't know if they're accurate enough. Oh no, they're pretty accurate. Okay, let's just do this then. I was going to try and get fancy with the Slayers, but if we just waste their ammo, then this will be really easy. But yeah, so little half units like this are really good for this type of situation, because they're quite, in profile like this, they're really narrow. So yeah, because the AI won't shoot, like this AI is smarter now, right? So it won't shoot it. If you've got just like a small entity or whatever, they won't shoot at you. But if you've got a unit, they will. Ah, shit, I forgot to dodge that one. Oh, I forgot to dodge that one as well. Anyway, probably do what I say, not what I do. Yeah, if you actually watch them and as they throw, you just change direction. They're hitting the trees a lot, which is making it a lot easier. Like you'll see them do the throw animation and then nothing comes out because they're hitting the trees. So it's actually making this a lot easier than it would otherwise be. Cool, out. But anyway, yeah, so half like busted units are actually kind of useful for this type of stuff. Yeah, we're right at the bottom of the hill, which is pretty nasty, pretty not very good for us, but that's okay.
This takes me back. Quarrelers! Rage far, rage fast! Pump those dwarfen legs! No! Be it ready! Nothing can stop us! Dwarf warriors! Move! Pump those dwarven legs! Pump those dwarven legs! For the ancestors!
Get these guys as reserves. And then we should be good. Okay, so we need to activate them somehow. We could send these regiments of renowned miners in, but I don't really want to. Gromby's alright. Gromby's immortal. Fuck it. You can. Yeah, we're sending Gromby and these miners. They got to get pretty close though. Actually, maybe we won't send miners. Maybe we'll send these squirrelers. Or these squirrelers. Alright. These commando slayers are gonna sneak through the through the twilight woods. Commando slayers. It comes for you, beastmen. What's the dwarf word for beastmen? How cool do these guys look? Raw. They're ready to rock and roll. Slayers suck? What do you mean Slayers suck? Suck at what? Their job is to die so they can reclaim their honor.
Pump those dwarven legs! Move!
Beastmen rock and roll, not dwarves. Slayers are pretty rock and roll. There's not really much that's more rock and roll than a Slayer. Let's be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure how to. Alright, fuck it, let's do this.
Yes, yes!
Oh shit. Get the fuck out of here. Uh-oh.
On my oath. As you say, for the High King, the White Dwarf. Ah, they have wronged us. War of vengeance. On earth. Stop. Kill lurks. Hey, to arms.
Get wrecked, Minotaurs. Oh yeah, they're getting pummeled big time.
Iron-willed. Nothing can stop us. Let's turn the tide. By Valea's will, advance. Move now. Fast as you're able. Hey, at once. Iron will. It'll get done. Cheers. Now. Here. Vengeance. War of vengeance. Plunges out. Defiant and unbowed. Battle ready. Quickly now. I'm unstoppable. I am ready. Yes, then. Slayers. For mountain and hall. At last. Let me shine with Death Lord. The clans unite. I am strong for the whole. Slayers, iron weld. Fine. It is a reckoning. Fire on the foe. Charge! Yes! Move now! The next hill is ours! Grombrindal! Battle ready! Give me vengeance!
This is pretty groovy.
How far would you kill anything without a beard? Grind the air! It'll get them! Let the vengeance begin! Defiant and unbowed!
Hey Nicholas, just so you can see it, the Dowie word for beastmen is gore. I don't know about that. Gore is like the beastman word for beastmen. Specifically the beastman word for beastmen that have horns. Gores are beastmen that have horns, and ungores are beastmen that don't have horns. Pretty sure that's not a Dowie word. Thanks heaps for the super chat, buddy. I appreciate that. I shall put you on the roll of glory. Now, thanks a lot for the super chat, Nicholas, and thanks for all your support and interesting facts. Research more and super chat again. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, thanks for the super chat, but you're gonna have to just super chat again now. Sorry, that super chat was rejected. I'm gonna need a higher quality of super chat. You're looking at the Dowie lexicon. What's that? Is that published by Games Workshop?
Vengeance! Anu!
What's the source?
War of vengeance! The clans unite! Master of Runecraft!
Like, gore doesn't even sound like a Dowie word. It doesn't have enough consonant. It doesn't have enough syllables in it. Is this live? Hey, Wolves Paul, how you going, buddy? Thanks for the super chat. This is indeed live. This is I'm performing live for you guys right now. It's like a concert, but it's a concert of Warhammer. Yeah, thanks so much for the super chat, Wolfspoiled, and thanks Nicholas as well. I don't know if we can get any more kills. Our legs are too short. See valuable information. Is this live? Is that the valuable information? Oh yeah, I can do likes on your super chats now. It's pretty cool. I'm not really sure what happens like on your end. Like if I like one of your super chats, like what happens then? Does it do anything for you guys? I don't know. I mean, I guess if it's from an official source, I guess I'll have to accept it. But it doesn't sound right to me. Gore, wild beast. Gorak, great cunning. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at it now and I'm seeing the same thing you're seeing. Alright, well, maybe it is then. How does that work? How can it be the same word? Doesn't make any sense. Alright, well, I'm sorry I doubted you, Nicholas. It appears that you are correct. You see a little heart. You see a little heart on the Mercy thumbnail. Oh, do you? Cool. I would like to point out that the Dawi word for man, which is umgal, is an alteration of the word ungak. Shoddily made. Nice. Telling you dwarfs steal stuff all the time. How dare you? A dwarf would never steal. That kind of petty nonsense is just umgi nonsense. Yeah, I can't remember what the deal was with the Beastman language. I think there is some lore about like where it came from and stuff like that. I think they might have invented it actually for this game. Like I think there might be some examples in old books or whatever of Beastmen, you know, saying stuff. But decisive defeat. Yeah, that's not very close, is it?
My anger burns bright.
I don't think
Yes, lad.
Willick will be enough. Fuck off. I don't think Willick will be enough to turn the tide by himself. Valiant defeat though, that's kind of close. Like if we could manage it without bringing Grombrindal back, like that would be good.
What? I do.
Heroic victory. Oh, I don't want to lose all of my correlers.
Iron weld.
We can just
Armed and ready.
yeah.
An urge.
Why'd I put Grombrindal in? Fuck, I could have had Grombrindal in camp stance.
It's done.
But yeah, so Grombrindal can make it back.
Lord.
This guy can make it back.
I'll cast the runes. On my way.
If this guy doesn't do it, then we'll have to send Grombrindal back.
Aye.
So we lose one miner, one corolla. I don't care about the miner. There's one corolla and two miners. Is one corolla worth wasting a turn of Grombrindal? Willock needs to die in a glorious manner. No, I don't think Willock's not going to die. He's doing fine.
Master of runecraft.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, that's good. That saves us. That saves us having to send. Talisman preservation, very nice. That saves us having to send Grombrindal back home.
What do you want? On what?
I serve no master but the Dark Prince.
Alright, these guys can't really get anywhere.
I do. Setting off. Casting the runes.
My delights are too much for thee.
I'm here.
Ah, look at this replenishment. It's for shit. Shit for shizzle. Not good.
Can I help you?
Okay, okay, Andrew, Jonas, Bane.
Right. It's as good as done. I'll get on it.
You...
Onward. Grombrindal. I am the White Dwarf. Scrund.
Oh, they've got this besieged already. How many settlements has he got left? That's his last settlement. Okay, cool.
You may touch me only.
Okay, yeah. Alright, well,
I'll see it done. Moving out.
alright, we can probably downgrade our armies for a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we've got 5. We don't need 5. Who's the most junior?
Casting the
Andrew's the most junior.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. I
Man, we're getting quite a few names on the list here. Probably won't get them back in until we get some heroes. We could switch to growth here and try to hit tier 3, and then we could get a bunch of runesmiths, which would be really nice. We only need 13 more settlements to be able to yeah, okay, let's yeah, okay, let's switch to growth. We'll disband our lords, save some money. Bonadondron's probably ready to be a general just about as well.
Master of Runecraft. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Is settlement stacking every turn still the fastest way to power level lords and heroes? Nah, I don't know. Nah, I don't think so, no. I think you're probably better off just fighting. You can. I did a video about triple sack cities, Nicholas. You can check that out. Sort of shows you about basically as effective as you can get settlement sacking to be. But it's like even if you do triple sack city, like it's still not as good as like actually fighting. Yeah. No, the most effective way to level up is just to fight big armies, because it's based on like the value of the army that you fight. I think maybe the gold value or the CP value or whatever. So basically, big massive battles is the way to go. But I mean, if you're planning on being like stationary anyway, I wish this gave you something else as well. Like I wish it gave you like -10 between each ancestor event and, you know, something else. That'd be cool. We should get rid of Grimnir on him. Yeah, I think we'll just make him a bit more of a Chad. Might be a good idea.
It is time. I think not. You have my axe. Strollen? The dwarfs need me. You know who I am.
You reckon we should keep this, try to get to tier 3 and get some guns? Or... Oh yeah, we get guns and iron drakes. That'd be pretty hot, wouldn't it? Ah, it's going to take too long though. It's going to take 2 turns to get to tier 1. And then... Yeah, tier 3 is going to take too long. Did I miss you, Wolfswap? I haven't had time to miss you, bro. I've been trying to survive. I've been thinking about nothing but survival and saving my dwarven peoples. But I'm definitely glad. Yeah, I don't really miss people. Definitely happy to see you though. But yeah, I don't really miss people generally.
I suppose so.
I'm pretty good solo. But I do like people though. But I don't get sad if they're not around. You're not serious? I'm not very serious either. But no, you guys all make me happy. But yeah, I was just thinking the other day that I haven't seen not Andrew Jones, other Andrew, what's his name? Other Andrew. Haven't seen other Andrew for a while, and I haven't seen Total War Hamster for a while and stuff. And you know, I was like wondering what they're up to, but you know, hopefully they'll be back around one day.
My axe yearns to be plunged into your skull.
Rip Hamster? Well, I hope he's not dead. I don't think he's dead. He's just not currently here for a while. Oh, you mean real hamsters don't live very long? Yeah, fair enough. Alright, I'll take a non-aggression pact with these elves, but I remember the War of the Beard, so they have to pay an extra 56 gold. Settlement sacking doesn't move the needle for XP anymore. No, it does. Like, yeah, if you watch, I made a video called triple sack sitting. No, I think I made a video called Is sacking cities worth it anymore? Are sack cities worth it anymore, or something like that, which kind of lays it out for you. You still do get, like, if you do a triple sack city, you still do get a bit of XP, but it's not as good as like a massive battle. But then again, you can't really get massive battles every turn either, you know. And like, yeah, like you'll get a little bit of XP. Like, I think if you do like a triple sack city, you maybe get like 1,000 XP a turn or something like that. But if they spawn a lord, which they usually will, then you'll get a bit of, you know, you might get an extra 500 XP or something like that. So it's like 1,000, 1,500 ish, or maybe like 700 to 1,200 or something. So like not that much, but like a significant amount, right? But like if you get a really big battle, you could get like 6,000 XP, right? So it's like 4, 5, 6 times more XP than you're getting from this triple Saxony. But that's like, you're not going to get a 6,000 battle every turn. But then again, you're not going to be able to set up a triple Saxony, you know, in every game either. And yeah. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, I'd say that you can still get experience from it. You're not going to. It's not worth doing if you just got one. Like just have one settlement. You're just sacking one settlement, especially if it's not their last settlement. Then it's definitely not good. But if you get like 3 settlements all next to each other and you sack them all 3 of them, and it's still not that good. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. I made a video about it. You can watch it and see what you think for yourself. It's yeah. I guess it depends on whether it's worth it to you. It's the main value of Saxodying is for getting items. Yeah, a triple Saxody with 4 lords means that you get 12 chances to get items every single turn. It's like 12 item drop chances, another 12 item drop chances, another 12 item drop chances every single turn without basically doing anything. And if you've got like plus magic item drop chance on your lords, you know, that's pretty good for farming up items. But yeah, it's not that good for XP or money.
I am the White Dwarf.
He took that already. I was expecting him to like sack that for ages.
I serve no master but the dark.
I was expecting this guy to switch out for
My anger
different lord as well. As Willock got the no, Willock has not got the Nikari trait.
I'm ready. Headed out. One flag. I'll get on it.
How come it's like less now? Oh, because he's further away from this.
Heading out.
Aha.
Help you. Who calls me?
I reckon I should give the Shrine of Kurnos to...
Speak quickly, for I must not be distracted from my vow.
Oh yeah, he's super into it. He's mega into it. Let's just check if Avalon can get it.
I bid you welcome. What
No.
do you wish to discuss? Yes.
No glory. I will consider any suggestion that aids Tor Ivres.
To be fair, it's kind of holiday season, at least around European marts. What's that to do with? Oh, we can get trade with these guys, but they don't have any anything we want. We can get a defensive alliance with them. Can we get them to join a war with us? Only with Kemler would be good, but oh, they went for it. They did it. That's cool. Who's someone else that's like close by? Clan Scryer? No.
for the fallen.
Alright, cool. So got rid of this red zone that was kind of not useless to us, but it was only earning us 50% income and whatever. It's like reduced income, reduced growth, etc.
Yes. The dwarfs need me.
We can get rid of these guys. Get them back 10 turns from now.
Lord of
Same with that.
Warhammer,
Just save money.
vengeful rune lord, master of runecraft.
And yeah, we'll get rid of... Yeah, we'll repair everything, get all the growth up. We'll get rid of that, get more growth. It would be nice to get some guns, but screw it, we won't worry about guns. And we'll just try and push for tier 3. And you see how long ago it's going to be. Maybe people like hamster. Oh, right. Some people might be away. Yeah. Oh, I think also like, you know, just people have lives and stuff, you know, like not everyone's into playing games all the time. I think it's good sometimes to, especially if you play really hardcore like I do, like a lot of times, like what I used to do is like a lot of people like are quite good at playing games casually, like just play like an hour, half an hour here and there and stuff. But the types of games I like to play, they tend to be like I want to play it hard out for like a week or two straight. So what I used to do is like pretty much I'd take off annual leave for like a week when a new game or a new DLC would come out. I'd like take a week or 2 weeks off. That would be my vacation, you know. I would just like get a new game on like the launch day and just play it hard out for like 14 hours a day for like 2 weeks or something, you know. But I don't really want to live like that every day, you know what I mean, like all the time. So like it's, yeah, so I don't know, that's all right. Long story short, I mean, I think some people like to play games for a phase, you know, and then they get a bit burnt out, or they want to get back into, you know, sport or whatever, or the other things come up for air for a while, you know.
Run, Ricky. It's as good as done.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
It's no bother. I'll do it.
Not everyone can play Warhammer for like 8 hours a day, like every single day for 3 years in a row.
Aye.
But I can. For some reason, I'm perfect. I think I'm perfectly adapted to this game. I play games since I'm 7-year-old or so. I can't remember when I got into computer games. Probably when I was about a bit later than that. Maybe when I was about like somewhere between 10 and 13, I'd say, in that area. Rune Lord.
You know who I am. Can I help you?
Alright, so pop some growth. 4 turns till tier 3. Yeah, I reckon we do it. I reckon we wait and we get tier 3. If so this has got adds 2 construction slots. This adds 3 construction slots. Got 1 more there. Yeah, no, I think I'll upgrade the Shrine of Cain, and that way we can upgrade this to tier 3. We can put a runesmith there for tier 3. And we could even build that as well and get an engineer. So we'd have like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we get 4 heroes. That would be, I think 4 heroes would be really good. That would also mean that we could get our names renamed as well. Should I start recruiting now, or should I? Oh, is he going for me? This fucker's going after my settlement, I reckon. What a dick. Alright, I'll keep reduction for artillery. +5 armor for shielded units. That's actually pretty good. I'm just going to slowly knock off all of our stuff here.
How can I help? On my way. Fearless and unbreakable. Forward. One drag.
Can I be a rune priest? Whenever, yeah, you can be a rune smith. Yeah, sure can. Yeah, thanks everyone for being so generous today and yesterday as well. Like, yeah, been really good support. Thanks a lot, and thanks everybody for being here as well. Got a really good, you know, turnout as well. Pretty good turnout today, so it was good. I'm happy. I'm so happy we survived. Like, I thought I was going to die for sure. Let's get him some dwarf front line.
The dwarfs need me.
I want this guy to get replaced by Nakari, and then I'm going to get Nakari's trait on Wilcox. I mean on Wiley, because then we'll be able to get like global experience buff, which is pretty cool. $32,000 gold. It's not bad.
Iron will.
Nakari. Okay, Nakari's back. This is good.
Rune Lord.
74%, so he's got heaps of movement. Beautiful.
Our enemies shall tremble.
So Gromby shall move to there.
You got it.
And Willock, sorry, who does not have Nakari's trait. Nope.
Armed and ready. Dumb Gribben.
Actually, if we make Nakari retreat, then we can get another Nakari trait on top of that. Oh, wait, Nakari won't retreat, will he? Because he's demonic. He'll just melt. Yeah, I mean, we could make his immortal followers retreat and then get double item drop chance, but like, not really that big of a deal. Character experience gain. So I've got 3 of them now, like 21% character experience gain. I think it adds together. I assume it does. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I mean, I don't really count. Like, I remember when I was a little kid, like when I was 5 or whatever, I remember there being like, what, did we lose a Corolla?
Vengeful Rune Lord. Lord of Clan Morgrim. I am the
Did we?
white.
We didn't lose a Corolla unit, did we?
Aye.
I think we only had 5 units in here. Oh.
How can I help? If you say so, Beardling. You know
Oh, well.
who I am. What do you want?
Such is life.
On what? Aye, I'll see it done. The dwarfs need me. I am the
3
white
turns.
dwarf.
We can get growth for 2 turns. 2 turns we can get that, but that's not going to help us because it's still going to be 3 turns, so it's like whatever. Public order is going up, but it won't change enough in that time. Oh, do we have any other distilleries? Brewmaster, choir master. Oh yeah, choir master. Drawn tattooists. Got heaps of students.
Can I help you?
All right. I hate when the AI uses the seduce system. Yeah, I hate it as well. They kill your units off. Did they bring in a new follower for the dwarfs to increase the cost of seduce? Like the
I suppose so. Casting the runes.
Should I keep recruiting? Yeah, I guess we should. Actually, no, we could get longbeards. Longbeards are expensive, but they'd be pretty good to get. So we'll just get some more Corollas for now. Defensive alliance, yes. I should check and see if we build an outpost if we could get some cavalry. Do you reckon we actually want some elf cavalry? I mean, it'd be kind of cool, I guess. But I mean, it's kind of embarrassing, isn't it? Having elven cavalry in your dwarf army. Is it embarrassing or is it cool? I don't know. We do need to enlist whatever help we can get to try to rescue Karaz-a-Karak. Oh, these guys are doing well. Look at this. We pretty much single-handedly rescued the elves. They were getting bashed when we came. Like all this side was owned by Noctilus, and Nikari had like 5 settlements or something and was dominating across here. I think Nikari had the Sword of Cain, maybe. Elf cavalry is a step too far. You're right. You're right. Okay, thanks, Nicholas. Cheers. Good checking that. Okay, so one more turn and we can get tier 3. Good stuff.
Master of Runecraft. I'm here now. You have my axe. It's as good as done. Vengeful Runelord. You know who I am. Organs. Who calls me? Anat.
Yeah, we're gonna be sitting here for quite a while. I don't know, is it worth flicking these turns? I think it kind of is worth flicking these turns, because if we go out with what we've got right now, we're just not going to be very strong. Whereas if we get a few more heroes, we replace our front line with Longbeards. Not replace, but upgrade, you know, a bit. Where's our capital? Tordranil? No. Yeah, Tordranil's going to be our capital, isn't it? Oh, I thought it was going to be one more turn. All right, whatever. 4 and 4. 5. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is... Nah, this is... It's going to take like 9 turns before we get it. Nah, it's too long. Yeah, that's too long. All right, let's yeah, let's migrate. I'm just gonna roll with 2 armies.
Run, Ricky.
I think.
Aye.
What's this storm attrition?
I go where I'm needed. Moving out.
All right, we'll get some treasures while we're gearing up.
I'll cast the runes. I'm done ready.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I was really wanting to get some tier 3 stuff, get some heroes and everything, but I realized it's going to take 9 turns just to build the buildings, and then you know, we still have to recruit more after that, so it'll be like 12 turns sitting here, which is just like, yeah, not really willing to do that. So we've got to get over to the dwarf lands. So I think we're going to just have to keep being kind of like commandos a little bit. Hey, random crap name for some longbeards. Thanks for the entertaining campaign. No worries, buddy. I don't think I'm going to be able to get any longbeards up for you, unfortunately. I was really excited about getting them, but I mean, we'll get them eventually. But yeah, I think we're gonna. Man, look at this roll of Thanks again for all the support, everybody, and yeah, thanks random crap name for the super chat. Much appreciated. Yeah, when the rename list keeps getting longer and longer, that means that you guys are being too generous. All right. Who are these fuckers? Bellicord's coming for us. Just paint their beards grey. Yeah, that's it. Just paint their beards grey. It'll be fine. Some shit. Good. He's at war with them.
Grombrindal. It's no bother. I'll do it. I go where I'm needed.
Oh. This will be like a medium fight, right? It's not a Skull Island. Like the Skull Island fights are much stronger, right? These are just like medium fights, I think. I hope. We can always retreat. Oh, it's just, yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, just auto resolve it. $5,000 gold, extra experience for Grombrindal. Archivist. Very nice. On
my way.
We could stay here and help them fight their war against this guy, but it's like, come on. I mean, we already rescued them. Like, we're not just here to fucking fix the elves deal. They can't protect their own island, like, jeez. What am I, their dad?
Rune Lord. I do. Casting the runes. I'm going.
Hey, Shadow Slope. Thanks for the super chat, man. Shut Up Slurp says science, Bugman's science glory. I agree. Cheers, buddy. Thanks for the big super chat. Much appreciated. I will put you on the list of glory as well. Boom. Oh yeah, by the way, just to remind you guys that my internet is a bit crap sometimes, and quite often you'll start to slowly buffer and you'll get behind. So if you haven't reset your yeah, how am I going to rename a dwarf after Shadow Slope? I can think of something. Make him some kind of like ranger dude with like the shadow rock, Shadowstone. Slurf and Shadowstone. Boom. Done. Oh yeah, so I was just gonna say, yeah, if you haven't refreshed your stream for a while, it might be a good idea just to refresh the web page, because you're probably like 10 minutes, 15 minutes behind by now, because my internet's a bit crap. Yeah, if you haven't refreshed in a while, just give it a refresh. Otherwise, you'll be talking to me and I won't respond for like 20 minutes and you'll wonder why. We'll just bring back we'll just bring back Norgrim, so we can get a bit of a discount.
Master of Runecraft.
Oh, and so you can recruit. Grimstride Shadowhold. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Oh no, Grimstride doesn't sound like a first name though. I reckon Slufney Shadowhold. Oh no, Shadow doesn't sound like dwarvish. Shadow sounds like some sort of emo shit that an elf would have as his name, So like, it's like, oh, I'm depressed because my race got genocided by the Dark Elves. I'm going to call myself the Shadow King. You know what I mean? It's not a dwarf thing to do.
Who calls me?
It's too emo for the dwarves.
I wield the winds.
Like dwarves are used to living and working in darkness like every day. They don't get all depressed because the candle got blown out or whatever.
My anger burns bright. Armed and ready.
Wotus. Yeah, Wotus. That's pretty good. Wotus Shadowhold. Yeah, I was considering helping them fight Be'lakor, but I feel like we got to let the dwarves, we got to let the elves learn to look after themselves. So here he is, Mr. Shadow Emo himself. I picked Grimstride for the first name because it would be like a Dowie Ranger title. Oh yeah, it's like his nickname. Yeah, no, I got your vibe. I was just making fun. All right, the dwarves are on the march. Beware, Grombrindal cometh.
Aye up.
Oh, he killed Be'lakor. Damn it. We could have killed Be'lakor and gotten his trait.
It's as
Oh
good
well,
as
I guess so. Minus 12k.
Yes, setting off. Lord of Clan Morgren. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yes, I'm gonna. I think which is a is this our capital now? No, where's our capital? Do we still hold? Oh my god, this is still here. Oh, check it out, they're coming for it now. See, I don't know. I mean, I guess we could have survived until now, but should have sold that a while ago, but that's fine. Alright.
Don't you fret, it's done. On my way.
If they take that, I might just cap it back.
You asked this of me? I'm leaving.
Can't sell your capital? Nah, that's it. Dwarves are dangerous over short distance, indeed. No, I can't sell my capital, unfortunately. But I can sell this and I can sell this. Which I'm not sure if I want to sell it now or if I want to wait. I think I could probably sell it now because it would take so long for the public order to go down.
I am Tyrion, champion of the Everqueen.
Oh man, 16,000 gold. I feel like I should do it now because he's got the money.
Very well.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it now because he might, otherwise he might spend it, you know what I mean? I wonder what we get for Tor Anlek. Oh, he hasn't got the money for Tor Anlek quite. Nearly though. 14.8. It's crazy. How much will she give me for it?
What matters do you wish to lay before the Everqueen?
The warden, speak quickly, for I must not be distracted from my vow.
Wow. All right. Hopefully Tyrion's making more money that he can spend, and we can get Oh, we lost our. Oh crap! We lost our extra recruitment. Okay, so we get 2 there. Okay, 6 more. Yeah, next turn we'll. That's right. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll global 2 more turns. We'll global recruit, and then 2 more turns we'll get it. Oh, maybe we should just come. Actually, 1.5 stacks is probably enough. We'll just come with what we've got. It's fine. All high elves are broken aside from Tyrion. I think Tyrion's kind of cool if you want to play like regular high elf style. Like my next campaign actually I think is going to be a Tyrion campaign, so it is what it is. Cult of Pleasure. Declare war on alright, yeah, no worries. We hate dark elves, so it's fine. All high elves are broke. Oh, as in have no money. Oh, I thought you meant broken as in brokenly powerful. I don't know about that. Like Eltharion has infinite money once you get him going. No, he's saying broke as in they have no money. Oh, you mean in this campaign? Yeah, right. Tyrion's got heaps of cash and everyone else has got regular cash. Yeah, no, right. So he's just talking about this campaign. Sorry, Sharakan, I didn't get what you meant. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, these other guys are all broke ass. Right, we're forging alliances with all the elves. Probably all the elves are going to get killed now because I've like given them done alliances to all of them. Oh, Bellicor's. Oh, they didn't wipe Bellicor. I thought they killed Bellicor, but no, he's still rocking and rolling.
I am Tyrion, champion of the Everqueen.
17,000 for that. Can we get him to join war against? No, it's a bit too expensive. It's a bit weaker. All right, how about Scrag? We should be able to get Scrag, surely. No. What about Wozag? Nope. That's fine, whatever.
Understood.
Is Thorgrim going to even want you back once he finds out all these elvish alliances? Well, I don't know. Hopefully how's he doing actually? He's got 8 settlements. He's still getting stronger. His strength rank 1. Jesus, I thought we were going to be rescuing him, but it looks like we're going to be just a supplicant asking, just begging to be welcomed back into Dwarvish society.
Ready.
Yes.
Oh, Reckland. Oh, Reckland's importing pottery. Who are they importing pottery from? Maybe they're importing it from Lorelorn.
Alariel.
Anad.
By the comet.
Speak.
Ironbrow.
Onward.
Storm Dragon.
Tor.
Ooh. Hixoaddle's got pottery.
The great ones had other plans.
Crap.
No spring deck, war unceasing. Tribesmen gather.
Carve. It cools. The nation called King of Kings. Ready the lever. Grand Hierophant Kadeb. For chaos. Menenseso pakatumo kafibu. Twatsnagre praterum. Kavo.
17,000 gold. Yeah, Avalheim usually gets pottery, but they're we don't have vision on them. They're probably going to be dead by the time we get to them.
The forest calls. Your words and heart are hollow.
Nope. Well, that's right. We'll just go through. We'll just walk down through the border princes, and we'll just take the pottery ourselves. So I'm just kind of saving up some. Start saving up now. All right. Looks like these guys can handle this by themselves. So.
Ricky. If you say so, Beardling.
Should I? How much is a full stack going to be? So 6 more units, 144, 158, 6 more units, 2,000, 235,000. Yeah, we can probably just afford it. Actually, fuck it. Let's just sit here and get the rest. So,
Iron weld. What do you want? It's as good as done. Getting out of here. Casting the runes.
So we'll get 3 more Dwarf Warriors and 2 more Dwarf Warriors and 4 more Correlers. That's a pretty formidable force, I think. If Mercy gets pottery, that's another 20 minutes of Earth God mining. No, it's not. We just melt everything down and turn it into. We'll just melt it down. It'll take 5 minutes, and then we just use it all to get more. And then we just sell it all to get more stuff. 77. Do you reckon that means we can gank him? Can we kill that guy? Will he run away, you reckon?
Strolling. Masitsa.
Do you reckon we should try and take this on? It's got like all these like dragon ogres and crap.
It is time.
I don't know if we'd win this.
The dwarfs need me.
Maybe.
I am the white dwarf.
I'm not sure though. Should we pick a fight with these guys randomly? I should probably keep my eye on the prize, I guess.
Organs! Our enemies shall tremble. Moving out.
Alright. I'm coming, Thorgrim. We're coming. I'm surprised I haven't gotten any like quests or anything to get more heroes. Normally if you don't have any heroes you get a quest to get a hero, but maybe it only happens in the early game. Does it actually, yeah, has anyone noticed, you know that quest that you get where you just get randomly get given a hero? Does it only happen, I'm pretty sure it only happens when you don't have many heroes, or maybe when you don't have a hero of that particular type. Like, yeah, I don't think, if you've already got a bunch of warrior priests, I don't think it'll give you another warrior priest or whatever. Like, I think it's just your first hero of that type, but I'm not sure if it switches off after like turn 20 or something, maybe. Thorgrim is thriving. Thorgrim's like rank number 1, as it should be. So yeah, so the goal of this campaign is to make the dwarven race the you know, the dominant force in the Warhammer world again.
Fearless and unbreakable.
And yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
I'm leaving.
I only got 160 research, but we've been just flicking turns so much because we've been just screwing around. So we're doing a pretty good job of filling out all of our filling out all our technologies. Hey George, it's a refugee army. Well, basically we at the start, if you go back to the start of the campaign, the start of this stream, sorry, you'll see that we basically got wiped out at the end of last stream. So it's basically just been an effort to survive and come back, and we've just managed to kind of come back now. Under siege here. Oh, we've got a fortress with Leth and Seaguard. It's alright. So all of our settlements now get like elvish mercenaries guarding them. It's kind of cool.
Armed and ready. You have my axe.
Had one campaign had ages ago that gave me a free hero of each type within 10 turns. Oh, really? So it's not, so it is, yeah, I thought it might be like that. So it's like specific to the hero type. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you only get that hero mission if you don't have any heroes of that type though, yeah? Like if you get your first one free sort of thing. But maybe it's like, I don't know, maybe there's like there's a bunch of triggers because you generally only get one, like you generally only get one event per turn. So I reckon like maybe there's like different triggers for different quests or whatever, and that hero quest is like down the list, you know what I mean? So if you get a quest to, like, you know, kill an enemy of this faction, or, you know, it's raid a settlement belonging to an enemy of this faction or something like that, like that will come up first, and then because you've already gotten a quest for that turn, you won't get another quest, you know? And so yeah, so I think maybe it's something like that. So if you happen to be doing the sort of stuff that's going to trigger the other quests, then you'll get the other quests, and that will stop you from ever getting that quest because you'll keep getting the other ones. Actually, I haven't noticed. Is the heartbeat for quests like? Yeah, like with quests, can you get a quest every turn, or is there like a heartbeat every like third turn or something for you to get a new quest? I actually haven't really noticed.
Don't you fret, it's done.
How's Clan Scryer? Are they dead yet? I'm hoping Belagor's killed them. Oh shit, Clan Scryer's still strong. I got 8 settlements. Oh man, Belagor and Scryer are almost equal. I thought he was like giving him a flogging. Okay, that changes things, because if I go across the water here and Scryer's in full swing, that means we're gonna have to fight them with a 1 stack. And I don't know if we're gonna come out on top with 1 stack.
Vengeful Runelord. One drag.
There's an army there.
Do not mistake.
I'm guessing they're probably not very strong though, right?
Here. Headed out. The dwarfs need me.
No. I'd wither first.
There's no bother. I'll do it. Our enemies shall tremble.
I refuse.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, hopefully that's alright.
How can I help? Runelord. Your death will be remembered.
Yeah, I think we'll team up our army and then we'll try and make the run across the water together. You can refuse to join wars with them, can't you? Not sure. I mean, I read the quests, and if it's something that's kind of on the way to where I'm gonna go or whatever, then sometimes I'll quite try and do it. It's mainly for fun, like it's mainly just for fun of like being like, yeah, I did a quest, woo! More than like I actually care about the reward a lot of the time. But yeah, it is what it is. All right, our capital has been lost. That's fine. We actually held that for a long time.
I am the White Dwarf. I'll see it done. Targets!
Nice. All right, these siege treasures are treating us well. Keeping us up relatively high. I wonder if we can get away with like raiding some of these settlements.
Forward! You know who I am?
The Castor portals was working fine until I force marched into Doom. Then it was not as fine anymore. Up until that moment, it was going fine. All right, link up our two armies. We may as well just do a bit of a fun, just a fun holiday sacking of Lioness on the way through. Join war against those guys. Yeah, sure. Those guys are not even. Yeah, they're not even like near us. You have to pay the extra elf tax though. Mr. Mad, if a future patch massively affects the Demon Prince, would you be willing to give his faction another look to see if he would be any better? Yeah, I think I'm hoping that we get another Warhammer DLC, another Chaos DLC that brings out another better version of the Demon Prince. Yeah, I think that I think the Legions of Chaos is a kind of a good idea, but I don't know, just like I think the Legions of Chaos is like a new idea, right? They kind of thought, oh, let's do something really new and crazy that's gonna like get people excited about Warhammer and Warhammer 3 and everything. And I think to an extent it worked. Like people did get really excited about the idea of being able to you know, make their own faction and all that. But it's just not really good enough. Yeah, because it's like the first time they'd done that. It was a bit experimental, I think, you know, and so like, yeah, long story short, I think if they do a second Lord, a second Legions of Chaos Lord, so there's two Lords in that faction, and they do it better. Like if they make it a mortal lord instead of a demon, and they make the mortal lord be able to have like different body parts and stuff, but make it more like randomized to actually represent the way that chaos really works, like that would be really cool. Like that would be my dream thing for Demons of Chaos. Like if they had like a human lord that basically you could become, and then you have your have your path to become a demon prince. So you're choosing, like as you go along, you're doing different stuff, either worshipping Khorne or Slanesh or whatever, and then you get like random gifts, or you get random choice of gifts, like, you know, at each level or whatever. And then you might get like a crab claw arm, or you might get like, you know, 1,000 eyeballs on your chest or whatever, and then you do like levels up and gets more badass as a Khorne guy, or more badass as a Nurgle guy or whatever. And then you get to a certain point, and then he either becomes a demon prince, or he becomes like a chaos spawn, and then he just becomes like a mindless, you know, beast type dude. But yeah, or whatever. Like I think that'd be really cool, and it would really like tell the story of chaos more, and I would love that. But yeah, I feel like with Daniel or with the demon prince, it's like his story's already over. Like he's already a demon. Like I don't care. Like, you know, like I want to get him when he's immortal and he's on his path up to glory, you know. And I think that would be the more compelling story. I might fight this on the battlefield, because I think we could probably cheese it out pretty good, especially if this is a no, we should still be able to do. There's not, yeah, I don't know. There's not really a good spot where you can attack the walls here without getting damaged, but Daniel's a stupid name for demon. I know, and I'm sorry I used it actually. Daniel's not the official name of the demon. It's just when they did one of the promotional videos, that they jokingly like illustrated that you can change the name of the demon to whatever you want by calling him Daniel, which was a really bad idea, I think, because it kind of just totally ruins the character. You know, it's meant to be this like scary dude that's like, you know, drawing on all the powers of chaos and whatever that you could. Well, I don't really get into that idea that much, but potentially you could really get into the idea of this power fantasy of being a demon and all that. But then just having his name as Daniel just kind of ruins the whole thing. You know, yeah. Like Bellicor is kind of the same thing. He's a big giant demon guy, and he seems really badass, you know, because he's got a cool name like Bellicor, not Daniel. Yeah, I don't know if there's any point in trying to even destroy the tower.
For the ancestors!
But we can give it a shot.
Killers! For the ancestor gods! Brute thrower! Dwarf warriors!
Alright, hopefully this will do the job.
The next kill is ours!
Oh yeah, so check out these flank secure fresh. So we'll see how long it takes them to be like not fresh. Whoops. Yeah, sorry. I left Gromby. I did leave Gromby. But it's alright, he can operate independently. Oh shit.
For vengeance. They have wronged
Their
us.
artillery's
From those walls
gonna start doing its thing now.
Move! Fire at will! Miners! Come on! Strike out! For vengeance! Stop firing! Holding ammunition! Miners! The clans unite! Charge!
Grumpy's in.
Slayers! As you say, we stay put! Range firepower ready! Grudge thrower! Taking aim! Nothing can stop us! Dwarf warriors! Fight! Warriors! Nothing can stop us! Valaya, bless our aim! Nothing can stop us! Move! Charge! Right far, right fast! Get moving! Quarrelers! Move now! For the High King! Plow through! Satisfy the grudge! Go! Pump those dwarven legs! Yes! We'll guard it! Miners! We'll guard it! Yes, then! Charge! Down! Pump those dwarven legs! Kazukan, Kazukin, ha! Fire at will!
Yeah, no, I turned the miners off so they wouldn't waste their ammo.
For the Karaz-a-Karak! We'll guard it! Drinking! See to it! Hey, to arms! Are we ready? We stay put! The clans unite! Start shooting, lads! Yes, Lord! Go! Move!
So let's throwing some bombs down.
Vengeance! Dwarf warriors! Moving out! To the High King! Move now! Yes! Fire!
Who's that? The spell? Or is that artillery?
I'll get him. Dwarf warriors! For the ancestors! For the Karaz-a-Karak! For the ancestor gods! Get moving! Bring them down! Vengeance! Move to attack! Very well! Dwarf warriors! Grombrindal!
Oh, we smashed those knights. Fire and forget. Just deleted them. Slayers took a bit of damage, but yeah. I guess anti-large, so you'd think that'd do pretty good. Which faction do you think is best for people who play on easy or normal? I really don't know, man. I've never really played easy or normal. I think I played on hard or very hard when I first played like Warhammer 1, like the first time I played it. But yeah, so I don't even know. I don't even really know what it's like. Yeah, I don't know. That's hard. Yeah. So, well, what's the? I guess the first part of answering that question would be like, what's the difference? Like, what's the different in terms of faction choice? What's the difference between someone who plays on legendary and someone who plays on normal? I guess there's some factions that are really hard on legendary, maybe. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's the only thing I can really think of. Maybe that some factions are really hard on legendary, so you wouldn't want to play those ones. But you would want to play them on easy because they'd be easy. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I don't even really know what... Yeah, I don't really know what considerations you would be thinking about in that situation. I feel like a better question would be which factions are still hard even on lower difficulties. Yeah, well, I think that's where I was kind of working my way around to. I play on easy, and if I was to do a legendary campaign, I would probably lose. Yeah, no, I'm not suggesting that you play a legendary campaign. I'm just trying to figure out how to answer your question. I think you can pretty much play it like, yeah, I feel like it's just the same. I feel like playing on easy or normal is just the same as playing on legendary in terms of your faction choice. Just play whatever you like. Yeah. I think regardless of what difficulty that you're on, you can play any faction that you want, really. It's just that yeah, some factions are a bit harder. But I imagine if you're playing on normal or easy, then they would still be, you know, but even the harder factions would still be pretty doable, even on lower difficulties. I assume, like I said, I fucking have no idea. But yeah. I'm sort of interested, yeah, I'm sort of obsessed with the idea of playing on legendary normal, because normal is the difficulty that the multiplayer is based on, and also normal I think is the level that the kind of game is meant to be based around, you know, like that's, yeah, like normal is like you don't have any normal is like you don't have any penalties or whatever, bonuses, you know, like on legendary, I mean on very hard, you should I go for the 6,000 sack or should I go for the loot and occupy? I feel like the loot and occupy is pretty insulting. We just cruise on in and then just take over their settlement. Oh, check it out, it's tier 3 already. We didn't even need those other things. I might try and just be a Chad and just pop out.
The dwarfs need me. How can I help?
We'll just pop out a sweet little grungy lord here. There we go.
Rune Lord.
A new grungy lord. Nice. Are you in Bretonia? I am in Bretonia, indeed. So I had the map turned around. We're in Lioness. Now, yeah, so we're going to pop an engineer and a runesmith, hopefully. Mr. Mad loves visiting foreign lands. I do. Well, I'm trying to rescue the,
White Dwarf.
If we get under siege here, can we still escape? Which units should you stay away from while playing Chaos Dwarfs? No, none. I don't think. I think they're all pretty good. Yeah, Lewin got wrecked when Kemmler got his ultimate endgame. It was really good. It was right to get you some heroes. Yeah, I know. If I can get through here without dying. Also, the Ubizreich battle's like not that easy. They've got like heaps of weapons teams and crap, so it might be pretty rough with just our army of dwarf warriors and crap. But we can give it a crack. I mean, if we can pull it off, it'll be worth it. Just force march, it'll be fine. I'd say their flying monsters and centaurs are kind of crap. I'd stick for the infantry and artillery. I guess the first flying monster that you get, the Taurus, the basic Taurus, is a bit weak. You could skip that. It's a bit like an eagle or something, or a bit stronger than an eagle maybe. But it's good to get an early flyer if you get the one. It's good to get an early flyer, and they're easy to get access. The centaurs are good. They're really strong, but they can get shot to death, I guess. But the normal Tauruses are a bit shit, I guess. But I would still take one because you got the capacity. So Hobgoblin Archers are pretty good, cost effective. Yeah. Not sure which unit caps to upgrade. Oh, I'd go for blunderbusses first. Like, that's what I usually do right at the start. I just fill out my armies with cheap hobgoblins and just get like 3 or 4 blunderbusses as fast as you can. And then base your battle line around trying to, blow the shit out of everything with your blunderbusses. Have a few heroes up the front, maybe some centaurs, maybe some flying heroes to sort of distract the enemy, tank him a little bit. Yeah, use them on turn 80, they aren't good. Oh, the blunderbusses. Right, for late game. If you're getting up to turn 80, you're probably getting into like using your Hellforge. So if you look at the Hellforge stuff, you can use the Hellforge to make stuff like super strong. Upgrading your melee infantry at Frenzy, sure. Making your Taurox like invincible. You can, you can give them like energy shield, regeneration, fucking all this kind of crazy stuff. Bit of artillery is good.
One flag. Fearless and unbreakable.
I don't know what to do here. Like, I kind of wanna hold this so that I can get my stuff. And if I don't stay here, then these guys will probably take it back. But if I do stay here, then I could get wrecked. Raw materials are always on 0. You got too much armaments, probably. Just destroy some of your factories. Get rid of some of your armament factories and stop using up all your materials. If the problem is not that you're running out of slaves, then yeah, just get rid of some of your factories. You might have too many factories using up all your materials.
My anger burns bright.
Pretty sure this guy could force march, couldn't he?
If you say so, Beardling. On my way.
I'm greedy, right?
The White Dwarf.
What am I doing? I'm not gonna hold this for 4 turns. So why even bother?
How can I help?
Yeah, that's
Vengeful Rune Lord.
You know who I am? Lord of Clan Morgrim.
I'm ready.
alright. Wolf Iron Spalder. You're in. We'll leave Nicholas there until we get a runesmith for him.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Do you recommend destroying the other Karaz-a-Karak factions except for the Zarnagran factions, or should you keep them? It's a personal preference thing, I think. I think the majority of people would say that you should keep them and confederate them through using the tower. So, you know, build up your influence, take the tower seats and get up to the top where you can auto-confederate them. So one strategy might be to become allied with all of the other Karaz-a-Karak factions, make friends with them, help them to get big, and then confederate them, and then you can just, you know, get all their stuff.
Duty is purpose.
But I don't know, I kind of like the idea of just killing them as well for roleplay reasons, you know. Alright. Oh, I think you can, that's another thing you might want to do is you can kill them so they stop leveling up and wasting their points, and then confederate them, and then I think when you confederate them, you get them back. I think they come back to life, yeah? Not come back to life, but yeah, if you can confederate, you still get their lords, right? I think. Not sure. Yeah, I don't think you can confederate the Zarnagran faction.
My life for Tor Ifris.
I'm not much for words, but I'm pretty nifty with an axe.
No. If they want us, they can come across the world and get us. The Conclave? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the brown dudes? Oh, if you don't have... Yeah, I guess if you don't put the Chaos Endgame on. So if you put the Chaos Dwarf Endgame on, then the blue guys, the blue guys are called... Can't remember what they're called now. Whatever the blue guys are, the blue guys confederate the brown guys. The brown guys don't exist anymore. But if you're playing without the Chaos Dwarf Endgame on, then yeah, I guess you could do that.
Of course. The dwarfs need me.
Not now.
Should I kill this? Could I kill Kemmler's army? Do you reckon I could take it? I don't know if I could take it though. Maybe.
Vengeful Runelord. Heading out. I'll get on it.
Even Nagash had limits.
Aye, getting out of here.
You disappoint me.
Oh, that looks pretty piss weak.
You have my axe. I am the White Dwarf. Shall we forward?
Oh, crap, it doesn't look as piss weak now. Shit. He's got Wind of Death.
Kill them!
Crap. Wonder if he's got another settlement that's within range.
Aye, I suppose so. Got. To battle! Attack! Run 'em! Let's go! Bring 'em! Cuz! Fight!
No, you can if it's in the same province. See, I mean, I'm still in this province. Does that make any difference? Probably not. Not really. Valiant defeat. It's not far off. Like, I wonder if I just like recruited heaps of like got rid of all this crap and put in legendary, remember some more regiments renown. I wonder if we'd be able to do it. Really need that fucking pottery, hey. Yeah, we've still got beer from all our dwarven trade agreements, but we still don't have pottery.
Ulf.
The Warden of Tor.
An ad!
Miss...
It was by the comet. Yes? Ah! An ad?
Not one Druki on.
Target! Sorry. My schemes tell me you seek audience.
What? You call Icket Trek.
The nation calls.
Stop importing pottery. Start creating pottery.
Mortuary cult. I am the Grand Hierophant. It intrigues me to barter with you.
Oh, he's importing pottery, right?
What?
This great Elmscott. Sarah Dwarf. Sarah Dwarf.
Can't afford it. Oh, we could get it here. 3.5k. Yeah, that's done. All we have to do is declare war against the Ice Court and the Fekundites. I'm down. Let's do this. Let's make a deal. All right. Ultimate power is coming. All right, we just got our first Ironwoods tankard. It's the beginning of the end for the forces of evil. Yeah, is it with the recruiting the regiments of renown? Is it? I get mixed up. Is it that you have to be in the same province, or is it that you have to have started your movement in your own region? Grombrindal and the Pottery of Power. I think I used to think that if you started your movement in your own territory and then you'd be able to do it, but I don't think that's right. I think it's just if you're in the same province, even if you don't own all of the regions. But it quite often works that you're like, you've got one region and you're attacking another region to take it over, to complete your province, and then so you can still recruit even though you're in an enemy territory. Yeah, I think that might be how it is. I think it might be province based. All right, let's melt down some crap. I'm sure we've got a heap of crap we can melt down. I do like these hammers of crack, but yeah, we probably don't need that many of them. Keep the helmet discord, keep that. Keep that helmet discord. Armor of Fortune we can melt down if we need to. Sort of Bloodshed we can melt down if we need to. Two Talismans of Preservation. Nice. Alright. So we're up to 175. $95. $255. $315. $375. $505. All right.
Attack!
Oh, I can melt down the potion of healing as well. 185. Don't need that anymore. Helmet Discord. It's 50 second duration. It's pretty good. Yeah, we're going to keep 2 helmet discords. We'll get 1 more Ironwood's tankard. Cool. We're set for tankards for a while.
Fight!
I reckon we'll give this one a go. We'll try and do like an early... Does this one have forest up here that you can hide in, or is it not? We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. We might be able to do like a bit of an early version of a one-man doom stack, and there's no tower in the left. Yeah, there's no tower in either of the left sides, left top or left bottom. But I was just wondering if I can hide the rest of my guys in the forest. I don't really need to hide them, I guess, if there's... Oh yeah, I guess if there's no towers, we don't need to hide them. We can just... Yeah, true. I mean, no, well, not even... I mean, we can just put them out of range, I think. So it doesn't really matter if they can see them or not. So... Yeah, so... If I put my guys right at the edge here, their towers won't be able to reach, will they? Yeah, they won't be able to reach me there, will they? I don't think so. Is there, what level is he? Krell will not degrade. What have they got that can hurt him? I don't think they've got anything that's armor piercing, really, apart from Krell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Krell can go on the walls, though. I wish we had a, you know, Rod of Wrath and Ruin. Oh, Krell's there. So much for that. Maybe I can kill Krell. No, Krell's gonna kick the shit out of us, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Yeah, no, I think he's gonna get the shit kicked out of him. This might have gone bad. I think this might have gone bad already. Oh, I don't know. I think he's winning, and I've got healing, so hopefully, if they don't heal much, might be alright. Oh, these guys are armor piercing. He really needs to get out of there. Just get out for now.
Watch it fast as you're able.
Just chill out for a while.
Faster. Long be it. The clans unite.
Yeah, maybe get the Longbeards in there. Bit of buffing. Get a bit of buffing going on. Yeah, he did pretty good work on Krell. Did him pretty wrecked. Yeah, we'll get the archers in, we'll take out some like select targets and stuff. And then it should be a bit better. Also, I think we'll take in, I don't know, just a random unit of whatever. And that can be our bodyguards. That'll be good. Get rid of him. Where's Krill? Oh, he's up there.
To glory! Warriors! The Karaz-a-Karak! Those dwarf on legs! By the ancestors!
Get wrecked, Krill. All right, you guys come out. Let's get these axemen in, and send in one of your dwarf warriors to mix in with them.
Vengeance! Quarrelers! Move! Is it time? Bitch!
Alright, getting rid of them. Yeah, these unshielded great weapon graveguard are good to get rid of them because they're anti-armor. Let's see if we can just pick up all of their anti-armor stuff. We've nearly killed these guys, they're anti-armor as well. Once we've got rid of all their anti-armor stuff, hopefully we can just grind through them. Yeah, so if we look at these guys, they're still fresh. What about these guys? They've been fighting heaps. Still fresh. Grombrindal active. He's been fighting like more, I guess. Fresh. Yeah, so I think that 65% up reduction is actually working pretty well. It's letting them not get tired fast, and like once they, because they didn't get very tired, if they recover for just a few, like a little while, they're back to fresh again. Yeah, this is pretty good. We'll see if we can get these guys up on the wall and take out those grave guards up there. Yeah, but Quarrelers are pretty good. They're yeah, they're real fresh. They haven't been firing constantly, but still, I think they're doing pretty good in terms of their, you know, and like Grombrindal's Grombrindal's fresh again. So he's been fighting most of the time, and he did go to active, and now he's recovered from just standing there for a few seconds. So he obviously wasn't very tired. I wonder what Kemmler's been using his Winds of Magic on, because he's not been window deathing me. I think I saw him cast a heal on some infantry at some point. Still fresh. So all these guys are still fresh after fighting in there. Heals and Dance Macabre, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I wish he was overcasting. Yeah, he doesn't. Oh, he's taken a little bit of damage. So yeah, he did overcast something.
They'll burn! Oh! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Hey, to arms! Aye! Now! Scuff! Attack the earth! Charge! Let's start shooting!
I think we're gonna be pretty damaged after this though, so it's kind of bad.
Crutch thrower! Off we go!
Bleeding and blood! What now? Rage beyond reckoning! Ready to strike! Taking aim! Nothing can stop us! On my oath! Dwarf and might! Let the vengeance begin!
Even if I put these guys like inside this pile, like they would. Let's see if we can.
Start climbing! Get your bears up there!
I'd like to get some grenades thrown down here, but I'm not sure if it'll work.
Dwarf warriors! Anu! I shall!
See a lot of crap in here, there's not much strong stuff left. Alright, see if we can get a good
They have wronged us.
see if we can get some good artillery arc. If we can get that to land in the right spot. Yeah, nice. Alright, I think that's now once we got that artillery happening, I think we're
Quarrelers! Stop! By the ancestors!
yeah, that's gonna be good.
Quarrelers! Shoot, lads! Let the vengeance begin! Quarrelers! Take them down! The clans unite! Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Forerunners! Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, it's working. I think I better pull these guys back out now. Haven't had enough.
Long be it! We'll guard it!
The artillery's landing a bit close.
Let's turn the tide! I shall! Shoot the waters! Warriors! Shoot the waters!
I think we're gonna get that. Artillery's missing. I'll try this again.
Dwarf warriors! We stay put! Long be it! We stay put! Warriors! To it!
Try and lob some over there.
Missiles ready! Move now! Dwarf warriors! Drain the axe! Miners!
Alright. Let's get some miners down here.
Nothing can stop us! Move! For the ancestors! Move!
Yeah, it's landing pretty well.
Miners! Shock! Go! Understood, Lord! The Great Dwarf!
There we go. Such the charges. Some artillery on those knights.
Miners! By my beard! At last! To the fight! Miners!
Select target for the ancestor gods.
Warriors! Nothing can stop us! Miners! Gods! Start shooting, lads! Go!
Alright. This is pretty good. It's happening.
Warriors! They have wronged us! Such a living vengeance! Strike out! clans unite! Kill them all!
I think we're nearly there.
For the ancestors! Power of the
Who is?
ancestors!
Yeah, I don't know where Kemler went. Oh, there he is.
As you say! At last! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Shoot! Here! Aye! On my oath!
Alright. I think that's about it. Victory. Yeah, front line took a bit of a pounding, but not too bad.
Range far, range fast! Dwarf warriors!
For the ancestors!
Forerunners! Shoot, lads! This takes me back. Aye, to arms!
Lane. Alright, another 10% army magic resistance, which is pretty cool because dwarves already have pretty high spell resistance. So we're gonna have super high spell resistance now. I'd like to make Grombrindal just have his own like space marine army of super elite, super tough dwarfs. That'd be pretty cool. I wonder how much that actually weakens him by, or if he's still got like 10 armies. Peak 8 guard. Peak 8 guard is pretty nice.
I am the White Dwarf.
I don't know, maybe we should build these settlements. Maybe we should build stuff.
Say what you must.
Strengthening 18, settlements. Yeah, I don't know, he's pretty strong.
It is time. Yes? Aye, I suppose so. Lord of Clan Morgrim. My anger burns.
Alright, well we might get some heroes. They're gonna be way behind the rest of our army, but
One Jack. You know who I am.
oh yeah, with Foe Seeker, because Foe Seeker replenishes 1% vigor per second for 25 seconds, so if he does that every now and again, he'll just stay fresh forever. But eventually he'll get perfect vigor anyway, so he won't care. I feel like this Lord of the Deeps, like the leadership, the underway battles, is really like useless. Like, I feel like that'd be so much better if they just added something else apart from leadership.
I help?
I don't know, just in case, I guess I'll try and. Probably should have last turn, but yeah.
Master of runecraft.
I don't think we're going to hold it for 4 turns, but just in case. All right. Dreadquake would be good and lower, smaller unit. Yeah, I'm not sure how the smaller unit scale works. I thought about like it'd be fun to do like a roleplay sort of campaign that was like more like hero centric and stuff with smaller units, but as if it was like a little you know, like a little skirmish game, kind of like instead of massive armies, you know. But it doesn't really, I don't know, even if you play on like really small unit scale, it still feels pretty large scale, I reckon. Not large scale, but it doesn't feel like you're in an adventure or party or anything, you know. Helm of Zufbar. All right.
What you ask is impossible.
Can't believe these fuckers come and siege me just straight away. X. Alright, well, it is what it is.
The dwarfs need me. Moving out. Moving out.
Vampires.
No. My anger burns bright. Casting the runes. It's as good as done. On my way. Grombrindal. I'm not much for words, but I'm pretty nifty with an axe.
Maybe not enough coffee. Getting sleepy. Join wars against those guys. Nah, we don't need to join your petty elvish wars. Quick on a campaign objective. What happens if Karaz-a-Karak is properly managed by Thorgrim? Will you teach him how to do it better? No, well, I mean, if he's doing a good job, then I'll just swear allegiance to him and you know, and help him out. But yeah, no, so the idea is to basically rescue all the dwarven holds and reassert Dowie dominance over the world, you know, like it was in the good old days when the dwarves ran everything. So I mean, there's stretch goals, I guess. So the first goal was to not get killed. The second goal was to go and rescue Karaz-a-Karak. If Karaz-a-Karak's already fine, then the third goal, then after Karaz-a-Karak, we want to rescue the other primary dwarfs, you know, Thorik, Karak-Kadra, Belagar. If they're all fine, then we want to rescue all the other dwarfs, the minor settlement dwarfs. And then along the way of rescuing as many of the minor factions as we can, we want to basically control all of the old dwarven homelands and everything, like all the mountains, you know, all that good stuff. And, you know, all the way up to and including complete dominance of all of the rich regions of the world. We don't need all the crappy areas that are, like, have no economic value, obviously. But yeah, all the good mountain areas with good mining, we should definitely take all those back.
Can I help you?
The Sword of Cain got put back, I think.
Fearless and unbreakable. Got. Aye. Targets. Don't you fret, it's done.
All right, we're heading in that general direction. Blood of Valea, I think that's probably going to be. Yeah, dwarves don't need leadership because they're too glorious, and melee attack. Our innate dwarven warrior skills already good enough. Oh, actually, we do need some more. Yeah, we do need that actually. All right, we'll give him disciplined. Yeah, no, discipline's good for dwarves because dwarves tend to have low melee attack. You don't need the
I answer to clan and hold.
Randorn Kapnam. No, that doesn't sound good. Random Cracknum. Randorn, sorry. Randorn Cracknum. I'm not sure what it means, but it sounds dwarvish to me. Boom. He lives. Damn, attack those random pirates. Yeah, that sounds good actually. If we can delete them in one turn.
Council's voice.
Yeah, we can probably handle it. Oh, nah, we'd have to go backwards. If they were in front of us, I don't want to waste time. We don't need money. We don't need them. They're not, it's not profitable. No, they don't reckon they'll attack me because I've got 2 armies together. If I had one weak army, they'd attack me. If we got 2 strong armies, well, yeah.
Nifty with an axe.
They might. Yeah, they might. I don't know. No, stop offering me money. I don't want your filthy elf money. The adventure's looking a bit better now. I mean, we're still pretty fragile because we don't have very strong troops, but it's definitely looking better than it looked at the start of the stream. Hopefully, those elves can keep our settlement safe for a few turns. Yeah, they didn't declare war on us. They fear us.
There's no bother. I'll do it. I'm leaving. Getting out of here.
We probably could have attacked Bilbali, but
I am the White Dwarf. How can I help? Headed out.
The clan honor. Got then.
Master engineer at your service.
So what was it? Okay. Slipping. Luffin. Luffin Shadowbane. There we go. He banishes the shadows with the brilliant light of ingenuity and science.
I'm not much for words, but I'm pretty nifty with an axe.
Yeah, what I'd ideally like to do is get a settlement next to Thorgrim's lands and like kind of nestled safely in there, and then just start conquering stuff and either keep it for myself or gift it to Thorgrim until I've got like a safe little base kind of surrounded by his territory, hopefully, and then I can keep kind of crusading without having to defend my lands. That'd be the goal, and then we can try and go around and be the like world police guys, or not world police, but world saviors, I guess, for the Dwarven race. That's the gist. Should we try and get through? Should we try and get through and do the quest? If we, yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit worried about the battle, but I mean, we do have Grombrindal. Grombrindal can probably solo the Skaven himself, because he's such a monster. So we have to, in order to get the quest, we need to get to there. So we haven't gone too far yet. We sort of have gone too far. Should we go there first? I don't know if we'll make it through here, like... Fuck it. Danger's my middle name. Yeah, I should have done it. I should have gone back earlier. That's alright.
Setting off. I'll get on it. I'm off.
The dwarfs need me. I go where I'm needed.
Yeah, alright. We'll make landfall here. Then we'll head in. That'll give us a chance for our intrepid heroes to catch up as well.
A wise plan. Aye, lad, what can I do? Aye, it'll be done.
Hopefully we can get through here without getting wrecked. Okay, so Blood of Relay is good for a map hero, which I want one of them to be at least, I'd say.
Onward.
Nicklin Clampton. He lives. Thanks for the super chat, Nicholas. Hope you appreciate Nicklin Clampton, your namesake.
You summoned me. Agreed. I've cast the
He likes to, he likes to tinker with a bit of woodwork. Uses his clamps.
High elven archmage.
And he's doing his glue ups. Alright, we're gonna have to do a commando mission deep between enemy lines. Let's see if we can do this Skaven quest.
talk if you must. It won't change your fate.
If you try and do the quest and you fail, do you... Sure. Lizards. You can be our friends. And I just saw a little interview with Timothy Oliphant. He played the sheriff in Deadwood, and yeah, I don't know. I love that TV series Deadwood. I reckon it's one of the best TV shows ever made. It was such an amazing show about the town of Deadwood in the old Wild West in American history. But it's not like it's a super historical, but it's all based on historical characters. But it's just really awesome, really well written, just amazing. Yeah, I was sort of bummed out recently because I've been kind of feeling like there's just not going to be any more good shows anymore. Like, there's just been, I don't know, like there's some really good, ooh, Strider. I don't know if I need Strider, really. I don't know, it's better than nothing.
The Layer's will binds me to you. Anad?
But yeah, like there's a few like really great shows, like Deadwood's one of them, Sopranos, you know, Breaking Bad, The Wire. Yeah, like just like really amazing television shows, television series that's just so well written, just so amazing, just amazing. And yeah, and I don't know, when it's okay watching crap stuff sometimes, but sometimes you just want to watch something that's really good, you know. And yeah, well, every 6 months I find something that's kind of worth watching, but it's very rare that I find something that's like great, you know, like great, you know. And those shows that I just mentioned, like I'd rate those as like great, you know, like just actually just amazing.
ribbon.
But yeah, but I recently saw the Bear season 2, or season 1 and 2. I didn't watch season 1. Season 2 of the Bear recently came out, and that show is amazing. It's amazing. Like, I don't know, it's maybe the best TV series I've ever seen. But I mean, it's new, so it's like, it's new, so it's sort of so fresh, you know. I guess the first time I saw The Wire, I thought that was amazing as well, and Deadwood and all that. But it's so different from those other ones I mentioned. But The Wire and Deadwood are so different from each other as well, and they're both amazing, you know. But yeah, anyway, The Bear. It's a TV series about a chef trying to run this restaurant, but it's about, I don't know, it's about so heaps of things. But yeah, it's just really amazing. But yeah, anyway, so long story short, like things after seeing stuff like Rings of Power, that like Witcher show, the Blood Knight fucking Witcher spin-off or whatever it was, The Witcher itself, which has just gone downhill so badly. There's just been so many shows that have just been written badly. Even the ones that were sort of okay aren't really very good, you know, like Peaky Blinders is pretty good. But yeah, there's just been so many really bad shows, just really badly written, and just like, I don't know, just ruining my faith in humanity, basically. And yeah, and then The Bear is just amazing, you know. I might fight this just because I want to kill some greenskins. Yeah, and it was just really kind of, yeah. I mean, although another thing I was thinking about is like just recently with all this stuff about the oh, I didn't realize this was a siege. I don't know if I want to do this after all. Yeah, just like recently with the writers and Screen Actors Guild strike, and then talking about the conditions of the writers and stuff, and how like they don't. I don't really know all the details properly, but like apparently they don't hire writers like they used to. Like they used to hire like a writing team, and the writers would be working on like the scripts for like weeks or months, you know. And then like after they were doing the shooting, they would keep writers on staff to like do rewrites and change if they had to change things up, and you know, like maybe the character went a different way, or something happened, or the set burns down, or whatever. You know, they have staff writers that keep writing and stuff. But he was saying a lot of times now the writing's just done like super fast. After the writing's done, they sack everybody. They don't even keep anyone on staff to like do rewrites or anything. And it's all like just to be done like super economically and efficiently, you know, like as opposed to just, you know, to make the best possible art possible, you know. And yeah, anyway, long story short, I was like, yeah, I was kind of getting depressed that writers are just all shit nowadays or something, you know. But maybe it's, yeah, but then after this strike stuff's happened, it's like, maybe it's not that the writers are shit, maybe it's just that they don't pay them, they just don't hire the writers, you know. They only hire them for a little while, and then they don't give them time to finish writing the stuff, and so the writers are forced to do everything like slapdash under pressure, and you know, and that's why we keep getting all this like shitty stuff, like, yeah. Like maybe, you know, like with the Rings of Power, you know, the Rings of Power was, you know, just terrible, like so terrible. And like everyone sort of blames that on them having like a woke agenda and whatever, you know, and that's, you know, probably true, I don't know, whatever. But like I'm saying, maybe it's also just because they didn't have time to write it properly, because they weren't given enough of a budget for writing. And yeah, just, I don't know. I saw like a writer like did an interview. One of the writers from The Bear did this interview, and that was the sort of stuff he was sort of saying, how they don't like, yeah, it's like these corporations that are running everything now, like they don't like value the, like they just see everything in terms of efficiency. Like, oh, how can we do this more efficiently to save money, to make it a more efficient business, you know? Whereas, you know, you can imagine if you have like a normal film or whatever film set up where you've got like writers, directors, producers, showrunners and all that kind of stuff. Those people are all trying to make like just the best movie they can possibly make, you know? They're trying to get the funding so they're trying to get more money so they can make a better movie. because they want their movie to be a hit, you know. Whereas like if you have everything run by like corporate types, I guess, big corporations, then they're focused more on, oh, you know, you guys are great artists, but you know, if we send you one of our corporate executive type dudes, they'll be able to make your operation run heaps more efficiently. You'll be able to save money by not wasting as much time on writers and shit, you know what I mean? Like, and I don't know, yeah, it sort of just seemed to really make a lot of sense to me. Like, it's like, yeah, that probably is what's happening. They're just, it's not so much the writers are bad or that the showrunners are bad, it's just like they're trying to pump shit out instead of they're just trying to pump shit out instead of trying to like, instead of it being driven by, instead of it being the creative process being driven by creatives trying to make good shit, it's driven by, you know, corporations buying all of that stuff and then trying to make it more efficiently. And efficiency and art don't really go together, you know. Anyway, that was what basically that was what the guy was saying anyway. And I don't know much about it, but it sounded sensible to me.
Find your targets for the Karaz-a-Karak on the way.
Get this tower down over here.
Dwarf. Go, go!
Oh, he's got like explosive gobbos. I just realized. Explosive gobbo archers, that's why everything's blowing up and shit.
Yes. The king. All right. Let's turn the tide. Is it time? Ranged firepower ready.
Is it worth the arrows to shoot down the towers? I've seen the archers do very high damage to towers. Is it worth the arrows? I mean, if your arrows are going to run out, then it's probably not worth the arrows. But if you're not going to run out of arrows, then I guess, you know, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to. I don't know. How do you work out if it's worth it or not? Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to save some of the health damage I was gonna take from it. Not that you take that much health damage from the towers, but yeah, that was why I just wrote it. Just because I knew it would be fast to kill it, and yeah, I thought it might save me a little bit of health damage. But yeah, you can probably ignore the towers most of the time, and they're not really that big of a deal.
Nothing can stop us. Let's start shooting. Dwarf warriors. Let the vengeance begin. Fire on the foe. Warriors. Move now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if you were trying to conserve ammo and you thought you were going to run out of ammunition, then yeah, probably maybe wouldn't waste the ammunition on the towers, because the towers don't do that much damage, really. I don't think. But yeah, but in that situation, it's like I wasn't going to run out of ammo, had nothing else to shoot at, so the only thing I was wasting was time. And yeah, I wasn't able to shoot anything out anyway, so it was fine. That'd be my evaluation. All right, we've made landfall. Might be time to get the boys back out again. We got Wily Coyotes. We got Bonadondran.
Yes.
All the great heroes of the Dwarven nation.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Get some extra miners, maybe.
Armed and ready. I am the White Dwarf. Scrund. How can I help? Vengeful Runelord.
Right. I think Wylock's going to be an old school kind of guy. Going to just go with your basic shield and crossbow style. Lurpin Shadowbane.
Beards and belts.
Commando.
Forwards. Moving. On the way.
Right.
Agreed.
Randor and Cracknum. I don't mind. I like these names. I'm digging them. I hope you guys are liking your names. The Legend of Vox Machina on Amazon is neat. Yeah, I really like that too. I watched all of it. Pretty much binged it pretty hard. Yeah, I really like it. I don't really like watching Vox Machina that much. Like, well, I don't know. I've enjoyed watching a little bits of Vox Machina here and there, but yeah, the animated thing on Amazon is really cool. Hey, random. Your character's in now. His name's Randorn Cracknum. Randorn Cracknum. Oh, we can get Alliance. Nice. I might build. I'll see. We'll check him out and see how. We'll check him out and see how secure he is. If he looks pretty secure, I might build an outpost and start recruiting some Empire stuff, because I'd like to get some Empire stuff. I don't really want elves in my army. That's gross. But yeah.
The throng is
Randorn Cracknum, mighty Thane of the Dwarfs.
Yes. Onward.
He should catch up with the rest of the crew pretty fast. There's Kemler. Doesn't look like he's going to catch us anytime soon.
Runelord. Aye up. Run, Ricky. Armed and ready.
I know that a little bit of replenishment I think doesn't really matter.
Aye, I'll see it done.
Oh Jesus, look how much movement he's got.
Master of Runecraft.
Oh, that guy came ashore.
Iron weld.
Yeah, okay, that guy came ashore and lost 50% of his movement when he came ashore. That's why he's so screwed.
My anger burns bright.
Oh yeah, so
Grombrindal, Lord of Clan Morgan.
Quinel's. Yeah. See, I can't recruit. Regiments of Renown in Quinel's because it's not part of the same. Not part of the same province as this one.
Can I help you? Aye. Aye. Who calls me? Moving out. Can I help you? If you say so, Beardling. I'm here. I go where I'm needed. I suppose so. Getting out of here.
Right, keep our crew together.
One rag.
Sliffen Shadowbane.
Laddie, off we go.
Reporting for duty.
You summoned me.
Nicklin Clampton. Expert woodworker and runesmith.
Never done.
Arcane winds.
Mulgo Red Axe. Oh, that's not a very cool name.
Beards in belts. Slay the earth.
Failed.
Aye, it is time.
Much good to me. Alive, are you, Mulgo?
Smith's duty is never done.
We were about to die, salute you. You probably got a bit more of a chance to surviving because you're a hero. Although, probably the lords that are currently disbanded probably have the best chance to survival. I'm kind of getting a vibe like this guy's going to, attack me in a second, so I'm going to do that. Alright.
I stand defiant.
Non-aggression with Belagar.
Forth, true friend of the Ungrund clan.
Definitely want that.
Fine.
Nordland.
The forest calls.
Oh, these guys are friends with each other, so... Oh, he's at war with Belagar, so I don't know. I don't want none. Don't want none of that.
It is time.
Ulf-one's defender.
Not one Druki on neck.
Tyrion.
Onward.
Alright, well it's just gone on 6 hours, guys. I'm actually getting really tired for some reason. I guess I didn't get enough sleep. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how we're going. I'm a bit nervous that we're about to get ganked by 10 million orc armies in here, which is probably pretty likely. And this guy being in Force March is almost certainly a really bad idea. But if they do gank us, we'll get to have an epic battle with heaps of dwarfs. So I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, yeah, thanks so much for the support tonight, guys. There was like so many then you must kill 10 million orc armies. Exactly. It's just the number of orc armies just refers to how many of them we need to kill. It doesn't have any importance other than that. But yeah, no, thanks heaps for all the support and thanks for hanging out, guys. Yeah, there's something about dwarf campaigns that just gets you going. I think I don't know, they just like, you can just always root for the dwarfs, can't you? Like they just I don't know, they're cool. They're all cool little buddies. But yeah, I'll just throw out some special thanks to Andrew Jones, Jesse Mott, Nicholas Crampton, Wolfsball, Random Crap Name, and Shadow Slip. But thanks for everyone for hanging out. Yeah, I'm really enjoying all your funny names, and hopefully most of you. I feel like we did pretty good. Liz died. Liz's runesmith died, and I think one of the other lords died as well. But I've done pretty well this time, even though we got nearly wiped out. Not that many named people actually died. So I think we're actually doing all right. I'll chuck a host to somebody. I think I hosted Tom last night, so I'll see if there's someone else different that I can. Looking forward to Randorn dying to 10 million orcs. Definitely possible. Slightly obnoxious Kiwi. I think I just met him the other day. He's just about to start. Okay, that's cool. So he hasn't actually started streaming yet. I think he's just about to start. Oh no, he just finished. All right, sorry, never mind. I don't know. I don't think anyone's playing at the moment. Oh, well, I don't know. Thanks anyway, guys. Ragnarok's playing Empire. Okay. No, Napoleon Total War. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. So there's no Total War Warhammer on. So I don't know if for those of you who are more interested in Napoleon Total War, Ragnarok's playing that. So I'll chuck a host over to him. Yeah. Thanks again, guys. You guys all have a good night, and I will catch you next time.